why so many people, or like Anthony Brian Logan, we get about the same amount of live stream views. He doesn't get any people.
ABL.
Mellow your mic. Your mic. Why me, Hafiz? Is there something about me? What have I done to people? I just don't get. Please, come on, let me know.
You're too trusting, man. I mean, like that treacherous piece of crap down there, right there. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You know why I use the expression of dragons with him? Because he reminds me of Littlefinger, is what he does. He reminds me of that treacherous Littlefinger from Game of Thrones. You know that guy? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm finding
So
was it Sansa's
Life by
sister? What
TV
was her name?
show,
Oh,
love
damn,
it.
I forgot her name, the little girl. Yeah, I'm bringing her to your house.
Anya?
I'm,
No, it wasn't Anya.
Arya, yeah.
Arya.
Stark. Yeah. I'm finding an Arya
That was
Stark
close.
for you, Littlefinger. But look, I mean, it is true. You're too. I mean, the thing is, it is these panels. When you have open panels, it's rife with danger. You're effectively opening. Essentially, you're just opening up a minefield. You're pulling a couple of grenades. You're pulling the pins out, and you're just throwing it in your channel.
I'm not sure I disagree with Senor Hafez or Hair Hafez or Sharif Hafez. He's probably right. That's why I don't like going up on 88-person panels.
And you're hoping they don't go off, because that's what open panels are. But the problem is, I think if you just do static videos, I just don't think you're going to get the same kind of people come here for these panels. They do. I come here
for these panels.
I don't come here to watch someone rant about on some movie to me. So I don't know how it would work if you don't have open panels. That's the problem.
Well, and here's the other thing. I'm sorry for cutting in, Hafez, but if I could, I'd like to add in there.
Oh,
like, look,
dumb muffin.
Like, CT
I
is
will-
willing to engage with people.
I will literally have to go in. Dumb muffin is back. The corn muffin.
Who wholeheartedly disagree with him. They may be a little bit smarter with him, smarter than him. They may know a little bit more than him. But you know what? CT actually has the humility to be like, you know what, man, I don't know everything on this situation. Could be wrong. But the stuff that he does know and that he does believe in, he will go to the mat on, and he will argue with those people all day long. And that's the difference. I really do believe that. I think that's a huge difference with you and Candace Owens, or the majority of these people. They are unwilling to actually have these huge dissenting voice, or these people who are dissenting voices, to actually challenge them on their positions. And that goes to the whole iron sharpens iron thing. Okay, the reason you're able to stay sharp and continue to believe what you believe is because you do these open panels. You have the education that you have, you research the things that you have, and everything like that. And what you don't know, and you admit to it. And it's really that simple. Like there is a humility there of being able to say, hey, look, man, I don't know so much about this. Here's what I think. I know a little bit about this.
Now here comes more stupidity.
I know a little bit about. I'm sorry, just to finish. I know a little bit about the situation. I've come to this conclusion. Could be wrong. Could be right. Don't know enough about it. And that's it, man.
Tiffany, you got to fix your mic. A few months
Tiffany,
ago,
you're gonna have to use headsets.
Hafiz,
maybe Noel's attracted to CT. You never know.
Give me his. Thank you so much. What's up, Nunzio? Give me a second.
So for Noel specifically, if I could, let me just make one statement about Noel. Okay.
I have to make one.
I
have to make one more point.
I told you she's regarded. And you should never have her up because she adds nothing to the panel at no time whatsoever, other than being regarded.
Other than
on this one, I'm going to say that's on you, brother.
And I am white.
So many things have happened.
This dumb motherfucker. CT let him back. This is why I don't go up.
It's about a year ago.
Panels,
a very famous
muffin might
foundational
be there.
Black American man. allowed me to come on his late night tap in. Tariq Nasheed. It was an honor to troll him. We went back and forth, and it was very memorable. I went on there twice.
No,
made clips about
you
it.
did
Made
not go
clips
back
about
and forth. Tariq Nasheed gave you one
Not
minute,
one
so
time
he figured, oh,
did I
what
ever
the fuck are
think,
you talking about?
and you know where I'm going with this, excuse me, to stand up and show my penis. It doesn't even cross my mind to do
Oh
things.
my
And,
lord!
you know, I went
This is
to
why
a
I don't
historically
go
white
to
college, man.
these
And
performative
you know,
panels.
all the antics and shenanigans that go
You know
on
what?
at
Let's go to the present
HWU.
tense.
Okay.
Fuck my life, man.
More
You gotta shut the
stupid
fuck
people.
up, man.
God damn, Forex,
Maybe.
relax.
Damn, I'm trying to fucking finish so I can go on mute and just listen to y'all motherfuckers.
Ah, then Dominicano, arriba, Dominicano.
So respectfully,
Too many stupid motherfuckers.
Lena with the $2 cash app.
Oh my
So
god,
Lena,
I'm not being
says,
stupid for a
check
cash app.
CT at all costs. Thank you so much, Lena. I really
Of
appreciate
course,
Oh my
bro.
lord.
CTV got your back, bro.
You
Go
know
ahead,
what?
Forrest Kid. Your mic
I don't do
is something
CT's
that's happened to your
channel.
mic. You're losing a connection. or
The
something.
white man
It's
wiggle
foreign.
over
That's what
money,
happened with it.
not
Foreign.
my
Still lost.
style.
Dr. Chunk.
Dr. Chunk,
Yeah, dog eater. Yeah,
do
your
you
turn.
actually?
I'm gonna ban Noelle, and it's really because of her
So
protection. I
this
mean,
is
you know,
where
she's
I'm going.
special, and
Next will be
to not live in that,
more
and then you remove
stupidity.
the system and you make it all about how
More
many coins you can
stupidity,
collect.
folks.
Very
And
violent
Mela
and desperate people
manages to
will
be
hurt you for
everywhere
actually a
and nowhere.
very, very cheap price.
Oh Jesus God!
I mean, you would be
Doc Holiday.
people wonder why I don't value human life. I've seen life ended over $20.
I've never seen Tootie Bug.
So what you're like, I don't get what you're saying. It's like there are
Man
psychopaths out
with
there.
a Hitler mustache.
So here's the thing,
Look at this
Like, how is that
motherfucker.
capitalism's fault?
let me answer your prompt. So the reason I
looked it up. It says something about Doc Holiday Festival.
But no, one sec, Orthox.
Listen,
Like,
I
you just kind
can't
of gave me
control
the
my
same
brother's
answer that
thoughts.
I gotta run to the mailbox. I'll be real bad.
I can't.
Yeah, but
I can't
just to the
control
audience,
my
like
brother's
it's a
thoughts.
typical
All I
argument.
can do is
I
guide
gotta
him.
run to the mailbox. Let
But like
Hitler
the
talk.
whole aspect of this
Let
is that
Hitler
like
talk.
it's the thing that like a lot of Christians will say. It's like, oh, Christianity, like all these like people like would do all these fucked up things without God and all this kind of shit. And it's like, well,
This
brother, I
is
want to
why I don't
expose
go
as
to
much of those
panels,
psychopaths as
folks.
possible.
Organized
I don't get this whole
stupidity.
thing of like, oh, like this person would be immoral.
But
if
it's
not for God.
always Tarek. It's always those God people that are doing the stuff.
Yes, always them God people.
I don't know any atheists or anything like that that are out there doing horrible things. It's not a thing.
John Galt should be on in about
Get it?
10
It's
minutes.
just like you said, mind virus,
Ozian,
and then you can't even
Ozian, look
talk
him
to
up.
them. You get
Ozian talks.
you get down certain tracks of thought with these people,
About uninteresting things.
and they will threaten your
They
life.
will beat
They will
stupid
do
out of
every.
I do not want to live in a goddamn military state. Goddamn.
more dumb
Yeah,
shit.
no,
And
that's
look,
crazy.
oh look,
I mean, you think about it. Look,
conservatives
they're
up
driving
there.
these big armored vehicles down the streets of DC. Every time they
Mm.
crank up that vehicle, that's money spent.
Absolutely.
That's gas. That's maintenance. That's all kind of things that go along with this. Like you deploying 2,200 National Guard personnel in a small area of DC.
Right.
To put this in relation, they sent 3,000 like Army, like 82nd Airborne personnel to when we left Afghanistan. Like when they had to get out of there. They sent 3,000 initially. Then they turned it, they're like, whoa, we got to send some more. So they sent like an additional 2,000. In total, it was like 5,000.
Of course, I have to
6,000
troll.
total by the time they left. But the initial show of force when they got to Afghanistan, they sent 3,000. So you're telling me you sending 2,200 people to a city, and you know a previous administration sent 3,000 to a country? So you know, where's this money going to come from? How long will they be able to withstand spending the money they're probably going to have to make concessions in certain places or spaces when it comes to the guard to reallocate money, especially if you want to go about doing this in different cities for a long period of time. But he got the big bang, he got the show of force, and that's going to happen. You're going to show of force, and crime is going to go down. So
Nope.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, it look. I think it looks good. What's up, Stanley? Stanley, I think it looks good that the National Guard got deletions down to 0 for 11 days. I think it looks good.
Yeah.
And it's going to get a lot of people to be like, let's really think about this thing here. However, I do not like the idea of bringing the military into our cities to do this. That's number one. Number two, the way how I look at it, this is just a slippery slope towards just claiming anything as an emergency. Because now you're going to say, hey, look, this is why it's an emergency. We got it down to 0.
Yeah.
This is an emergency in every city that has at least 2 deletions. That's an emergency. That's it. Now we in the Minority Report.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's using it to get his stats off, so he can sit there, at a meeting and sit there in front of press and say, over the past 11 days or 30 days or 90 days, however long he decides to do this for, and to start spouting off stats, he gonna have that in his back pocket.
Woo.
And it came at the cost of, having a America's police force, right?
Yeah.
It came at the cost. What's the back end of that cost? How much did it cost the taxpayers of that state?
So
how much is it going to cost? So people are they're going to notice it.
Not only that, like I know, like right now,
you
we
know,
don't really
there are a
the
couple
only
folks
short-term
who
effect that we
kinda
do understand
know.
is that crime is down dramatically. However, what else is going to be down?
Crime is down dramatically as long as the Constitution holds it short term. There are executive orders. Trump is literally building his castle edicts. So that's where we go, folks. Y'all can hit this link. It's pinned at the top, John. It'll sink into what? Basically, Abiola. It's already one. Who gives a fuck? It is Stanley time here, Abiola. You are in Africa. Enjoy Africa. We don't care about the time. What on earth? Why do you think? Are you a Pan-Africanist, Abiola? Sometimes you sound like one. Tyrone, salute. You can certainly hit the link. I have a couple beers in me. You have a couple beers in you by now, probably. So let's see. You know what? Let's hear some more, Sharon.
How this is going to really, I don't know, man. Like I'm a little nervous to see. Well, then again, like in New York, we kind of used to seeing police officers with M16s and all that, just standing outside and all that, right? So I hear, Times Square, anywhere in the train, when you see the police, they got the big guns, they got military-looking people there, right? I don't know if they're National Guard or what, but they have the damn Desert Storm outfits on.
Yeah.
Fully geared up. So, for me, it ain't that big of a deal. But when we talking about this, the city's going to start looking like it was the pandemic again? Because everybody's scared to come outside.
Like the streets going to be empty. They're gonna be. I mean, look, DC is a big tourist area anyway. A lot of people come down there to DC to see the national museums and things like that. So it's a big tourist attraction. So they're always going to be busy. The streets are always going to be busy, right? But my thing is the cost, and I would like to hear a conservative explain to me. The big deal was, we don't want to add to the deficit. We don't want to add. We don't want to add. This is clearly going to add to the deficit. Like this little thing that he's doing with DC, and if he decides to expand to another city and another city, it's going to add to the deficit. So how are they going to justify that?
That is a great question. I don't know how they're going to justify it, and And right now, the black conservatives, they winning, right? According to the stats, they're gonna win and they're gonna be able to brag about it. I just don't. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's scary to me.
Yeah. Crime is down. Nobody outside. Like, So eventually people gonna have to come outside. Them tanks, they gonna go away. Those big Humvees that they driving down the street, they gonna go away. I mean, they're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to monetarily sustain it unless they just, you know what, forget it. Let's just blow past the budget that's already been created, and let's just add more money to the situation. I mean, he could rightfully do that. You know, hey, we need an emergency situation with Congress. We need y'all to approve more funds so we can continue on with this show of force that we're doing. So he could do that, I guess. Get Mike Johnson in there to lie again, if that's what he wants to do.
But the most scariest thing to me about it, like if he do figure out a way to get the National Guard in Chicago, and he gets the same exact results in Chicago, JR Boxing, we would be in trouble.
Oh, but yeah. Oh boy, because you know he not gonna hesitate. He gonna throw that information out there on Truth Social. He ain't gonna hesitate. He not gonna wait to say it. He gonna be up. That message gonna come out at 2 a.m. Yep. It's they're headed to Chicago and da 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 and this and the third. Because he's not gonna give normal media outlets the pleasure of releasing the story. He gonna put it out himself. 2 a.m. Truth Social. That's what he gonna do.
And so I believe, Hood Conservative, do you consider yourself a black conservative?
Sure, why not?
Okay, all right. So are you somebody that would like for
I get to go in from the
National Guard to run up in Chicago and do the same thing that they did in DC? Hood Conservative.
You know, I asked before if you had a better solution, and nobody seems to have a better plan. So we're going to stick with the plan we got.
So that is, I think the better solution is giving them better opportunity.
Yeah, they got opportunities. They're going to kill each other. So we're going to have to fix that problem first.
So your idea of fixing it is keeping them inside. You keep them inside long enough, they can't hurt each other.
Whoever said they were inside? Why you keep saying that?
Because I don't think arrests went up. Is it that the crime went down because arrests went up drastically?
Crime went down because criminals are in jail.
So you saying that in DC, arrests went up as well as crime went down?
Arrests went up, yes. That's a temporary spike. I mean, they're not going to have 100 people to lock up next week. It's going to kind of peter out after the first week or so.
No, so I didn't know.
Most of the stupid people are gone by now. You know what I mean?
So, Hood, what I got to understand is that crime just went down because of the National Guard. I didn't know arrests went up in DC as well. I did not hear that stat.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I can't remember the exact numbers, so it'll be a lie if I try to quote it. But a lot of people got arrested, a lot of guns off the street, a lot of I think it was basically like the stop and frisk model. So they were just doing basic policing and getting people out locked up for simple things. You know, a lot of people had guns on them, a lot of people had records, stuff like that. Not a record, but a warrant.
Yeah, it's kind of. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's completely factually true, because look, the way I see this administration, if something like that were to be like all the way factually true, the numbers will be out there. Like they'll be plastered
Blue
everywhere.
Jay,
Every
you're
media
here.
outlet will be running.
I
with it
saw you
because
on
that'll be the
John
information
Galt
that they will be giving,
Spectacular.
force feeding us to know.
Hit the link, man.
You think the news doesn't lie to you already? You think the news hasn't been keeping stuff from you already? Bro, what are you talking about?
This dumb fuck conservative, should-servative, they-servative.
I'm saying even conservative news. I'm saying even.
Yeah, it's on Fox News, bro. It's on Fox News. I just don't know it by heart.
If you
consider,
so
I just looked it up. So, what it seems like arrests went up about 1,000, right? It went up about 1,000. However, the rest that went up is misdemeanors and petty shit, not violent crimes, not guns, not drugs. It's a whole bunch of misdemeanors.
So that's what
Did
I'm
you
saying.
expect them to stop robberies in progress? That's not how it works, bro. We don't live in the movies.
Yeah, dude.
So what I'm saying is that
Bring
the
your
rest is
dumbass
misdemeanors,
to
simple
the
assault,
crucible.
trespassing, driving without a license.
They served
Things
an
like that.
equal, I believe, Greg.
Yeah, so
Bill.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't know if that's all the way factually true. I'm not saying what you're saying doesn't have any credence, but what I'm saying, like, factually true to the point, like what Sharon said. Look, it went up 1,000, but it's not like they got 1,000 guns off the street. Like, if he would have got 1,000 guns off the street, you would be hearing
400.
about things like that.
400.
If he was to, let's say,
Is 400 enough, bro?
Oh,
No, it's not 1,000, but it's 400 enough.
bro?
No, I'm just saying. I don't know where you're getting there from. You telling me a number?
Is it enough, brother? Is it enough? Like, if 1,000 is good, is 400 good for you too?
But I'm saying, if it was a
Why can't you give me a yes or no? We have a concrete number. Does the number satisfy you?
Okay, all right. So look, we'll do this. Okay, give him a yes or no, and then give him your explanation to whatever.
I'll say no. And my reason to saying no, because if it was something that was, let me say impactful, right? Let me use that word. If it was impactful, we know what we know about this administration. Anything that they deem as impactful, they're not going to waste time to not report it themselves. He would have had the Attorney General Pam Bondi giving a statement to say, this is how much crime we got off the street of DC. This is how much,
Right,
if it was something that was like impactful.
You know what?
Now, we talk
I
about
have
petty
to
crimes
say
and things like that. You're not wasting their time with petty crime. But if it's something big,
let's mute this because this dummy from Philly. Look, welcome to Stanley versus the World. This will be a very short one because I am in my cups. So we go. I have been through the shows that I tend to go through and watch and give a little bit of credence to. Sean Bracey seems to be the one that at least allows Hood Conservative to be the idiot he tends to be. And I'm going to say this again. Shout out. Hey, what's up, Speak? I'm going to, again, I think Nightish deserves another shout out. He's been kind, and we don't agree on a lot of things, but I must shout him out. He's kind to a new YouTube content creator. Yo, give Stanley a chance. And you know what? That is why he is a quality human being. And we will never agree on some things, but he does have a sense of humor. And he isn't a fucking idiot. And Blue Jay, hit the link because you actually need a blessing out. Here for the tea. Oh my Lord. Royalty is in the house, folks. Ms. T, Mrs. T, sorry. So God damn it, I'm glad to see you, T. You will temper what I'm about to say. You, between you and Mo Love and all the good ladies I know, will keep me in check because I don't want to say what I was about to say. So Blue Jay, you can hit the link, but you're not going to come off well. This, you're a racist, Blue Jay. So I'll be blunt. That's where I'm going to go. Of course, you won't hit the link, but you know what? We just watched you up on a clip with John Galt. You're a motherfucking racist. You can't change who you are. And that's all I'll say. T can't say it. John can't say it. Stanley Cross, Stanley versus the World Cross. Blue Jay, you're a motherfucking racist, and you're not that bright in the meantime. You can, okay, well, I'm not, yeah, you're fucking racist. Stupid people tend to be racist. Stupid people tend to be washed up on the shores of a John Galt racist narrative. And you were like, John, give me water. Save me, John. Save me, John. Okay, LOL. At least you have sense of, hey, no clue. No. Okay. Let me give you a clue, bitch. Oh, wait, did I say that? I meant Blue Jay. T can't do it, Mo Love can't do it, but they are actual ladies that I respect. You are not. You are a John Galt sort of person. And I say person because you are neither Mr. nor Ms. You are a person. So we have to give you that respect. I said what I said, and I fucking dare you show this clip to all your little usual suspects. There's not a one of them that'll fucking come up on my panel and contend with me. Go to Bob. He will agree with me. CT, he's never been on the show, but he will agree with me. Be Brave is a fucking moron. You are the female Be Brave, by the way. But let me look back in my little history, and I will remind you of where you've been. And I tend to see dumbness. It stinks. It literally stinks. So, by the way, while I'm looking up Blue Jays' horrible history, is John Galt's new fake wife on his panel. And yep, I'm going scorched earth here. So I get to do it. Who's gonna stop me? Blue Jay, hit the link. I want to make you more sure of your words. And now you prevaricated because John didn't beat you up hard enough. I am really horrified at your interaction with Black people on their panels. You're going to find yourself less and less tolerated. That's my opinion. I don't control everybody's panel, but you are becoming a weird form of over made up bleach blonde unicorness. And you know what? I'm in the mood to speak my mind. I'm in the mood to describe what I think is horrible. And you're in the chat. There will be no mercy, man. And it's not because I'm a woman. It's not because I'm a woman. It's because I don't think you're bright. I don't think that you know how to think. That is my problem with you. Oh, yeah. I didn't say it. Oh, your clip little way of, that's not what I meant. What I meant, dude, I have seen you stretch your intelligence to a point to where you are insufferable. And sorry, that is my opinion. I'm sure John won't agree with me. He'll just go, whoa, Stanley, you married a white wife, and that's why you think that way. And John Galt is your intellectual equal. Look up at the topic of the show. Only a dumbass like John Galt would understand it, but I bet he won't. I bet he will do a show tomorrow about my words. Hey, there are special people can be as horrid as John Galt. It takes a special talent, scraped up a dead man, and I monetized it on YouTube. I made money off of these black people. Them black people. That is John Galt. He not black, but he the blackest of all.
America is so bad, you need troops on the corners, and it is that bad. When you got teenagers running around,
that's your invitation
how
not
many
to
kids you
stay.
think got shot in Philly last
Thank
week?
you for
I'm talking about
noticing,
dead.
Blue Jay.
I don't even know.
Come back when you're ready to
like
hit
almost
this
every day.
link,
Come on, man.
or go cry.
That won't hit home
John
really
Galt.
until it's one of theirs.
John is next.
The people that are against that. You know what I'm saying? I'm against it in that I don't want to see troops on the fucking corner.
Abiola, let me
Who wants to see
tell you
that?
how I
But
measure
things
bright.
aren't as bad.
I measure bright by on an Abiola / Blue J 999 scale. So that's how I measure it. Now you know. Abiola, I can say that Blue Jay's better at speaking English than you are. So that's my first measurement. You don't speak English. Why do you try? Unless you can get better in English. Don't give a fuck what you think. Our brains entertainment. Oh, let's look at this. This is the man who asked me how you measure intelligence. Our brains entertainment level expansion feat Stanley. Okay. I think yeah, English is my third or fourth language, but it's obviously not your best language, dumb fuck. It's not your best language, third or fourth, and it shows. If you're going to come into an English language space, especially mine, then don't tell me it's your third or fourth. Make it your best so you can crack a joke and stop asking me stupid questions about how I measure intelligence. I measure intelligence by how well you speak English in an English language forum. So far, you are third or fourth dumb. That's how I measure intelligence. Stupid questions are not tolerated, son. I'm surprised. I can give you high marks for boldness. Bold. Dumb fucks being bold. That generally is how dumb fuckery works. You fool. Don't ever challenge me, son. If English is your third or fourth best language, English is my number one language. You will lose every time. Don't be a fool. That's my advice, son. Ooh, did I stop this? Foolishness.
So what do I want? I got a choice.
Oh, look at this dumb
Do I
fuck.
want kids to keep dying? Do I want to get caught in the crossfire on one of these bus stops? Or do I want troops there? I want troops.
I'm always correct.
Well,
English
and
is
I
my
got two
first
strikes,
language,
too. So if I
third or
react in
fourth
any way, I'm
language,
outta here
man.
forever. If I get pinned down and got to do something, come on, man.
First of all, that's a dope Targaryen banner you got hanging up.
I was
That
about to
is-
say the same thing.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
look like you
I
make-
just
I don't know
noticed
if
it.
you make beats or not, but it looked like you're in a studio. So if you make beats, like drop your info in the back chat if you don't mind.
I don't think anybody here is arguing that less deaths is bad. It's about the method that you're going about to get to that, or whether it be deaths, whether it be sexual assaults, whether it be an increase in or decrease in delinquency, kids obeying their parents. There's like things that you wouldn't do, even if you think, yeah, this is a 90% chance. If I do this, 90% chance the outcome is going to be something I want. But what you might do is something that you have to weigh against other things. So with these troops on the street and other things, to me, he brought up Illinois, or he brought up, oh, it's not a police state because DC or whatever the case may be. Is it going to be a police state in these other cities? It is if the federal government is saying we're going to put troops there, and the city didn't ask for that, then yes, there's a big issue with that. DC is a separate case because DC is a federal territory. You have to weigh though the benefits, the pros, cons. You lose liberty. The more security you have, quote unquote security,
working man,
the less liberty you have, and so you always have to weigh those two things.
I think we're about to get a real test of the so-called sanctuary city model. I think what I suspect is we're gonna see if we can actually maintain the sanctuary city in the face of extreme government pressure.
A man who
I don't know that a city can declare itself a sanctuary for illegal immigrants when, by definition, anything having to do with a foreign national, a citizen of a foreign country, is the purview of the federal government. And so it looks like we're setting up for a kind of clash here.
Imperious. That's
You're
crazy.
actually going to see. You're going to hear a very interesting case before SCOTUS. They're going to take up. It looks like they're going to take it. They're going to take up the Second Amendment Preservation Act in Missouri, which is going to answer this question.
I want to be dumb. I desire
because the federal.
It is
you said
all
it
dumb. Everything I say is right and right sounding. I sound smart.
I would hope.
I thought you said something about it was something about two. My bad.
Well, the Second Amendment Preservation Act. Yes.
Preservation
the law is a tapestry and it's a wall. You're building with one brick by brick. So what this case is talking about is that I think it was the Sixth Circuit Court of Appeals and the Federal District Court in Missouri. Missouri passed a law that said that we will not help the federal government enforcing any federal gun laws, as in assault weapons bans, suppressors, short-barreled rifles, anything. And the federal court said you can't do that. The circuit court said you can't do that. But those same circuit courts said you can do that with illegals and sanctuary cities.
Boring.
So the Supreme's going to finally put these inferior lower court judges in
is
line.
That imperious? Oh,
like that.
God
Remember, these lower courts are a creation of Congress.
Oh fuck,
they aren't legitimate.
Let us shut.
There was only one court that was created by the Constitution, the Supreme Court. All other courts were created as a jurisprudence from Congress.
No, he is wrong. No,
so all these like.
I just feel like there might be some gray area there regarding 2A since it's Constitution versus immigration, which is going to be a federal statute.
That's my point.
Yeah, that's fair. But right now, though, I'm saying you said right now it sounded like I'm just saying there's gray area right now, and yes, SCOTUS might declare something else.
My point being that the Second Amendment is an inalienable right in the Bill of Rights, and it would incur the 10th Amendment. So the Second Amendment would have more legitimacy to be protected than civil statutes.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But yet the courts won't protect the same thing they're doing with sanctuary cities for preservation of the Second Amendment.
Gotcha.
So you see how they rule you.
Oh, here we go.
Like this is what they literally have convinced you that you deserve less than the people that are being entered in this country. Nobody cares about it.
They didn't convince me shit because I think that the bump stock bans, all that shit is. I don't think it's.
I'm saying in general. I'm not talking you specifically. I'm talking about the Overton window, the Vox Populi. People have been convinced that it is a moral virtue to give up their rights for illegals to be brought in and replace them.
Well, they've been convinced that to give up their rights for more than just, and we don't have to say illegals. That that might be your talking point right here, respectfully. But they've been told, people give up their rights for a lot of things.
To give up our rights for a long time. Now, personally, I don't believe I would.
Imperious, let the man finish. Hold on, Imperious, let the man finish.
Oh no, he's good.
All right.
No, I mean personally, I always side with security more than freedom, because freedom is. Oh, of course, because freedom is an illusion. Freedom is just freedom and authority are a circular paradigm. If you have no freedom, or if you have all freedom, you have no rights, because that means everyone has the freedom to do whatever they want to you.
You still have
like for example, if I have the freedom to do what I want, what stops me? If I have the freedom to do what I want, what stops me from getting a bunch of good old boys and putting black people back in chains?
The other
you know what I'm saying?
the other people that's going to
And so other people will fight.
Standpoint, you don't. From a natural right standpoint, there is nothing, but that doesn't make it any less about a quote unquote right. We use right in a positive sense, but a right is just a neutral thing.
Rights don't exist without enforcement.
That's
yeah,
not
well,
true.
yeah, they do. Rights exist without enforcement. You have it completely backwards.
No, rights cannot exist without enforcement. No, rights cannot exist
if
without
you're born
enforcement.
in a forest, what can you do? Therefore, you have a natural right of being able to do that.
Article circuit courts are constitutional.
The animal can take you out. Any person that runs across it can take you out.
So annoying.
Sure, that's a right. You have that power. You have that right. That's what the country is saying.
So there is no right.
Right.
Again, without violence, a right doesn't exist.
Hold on.
No, but I need to be explained how absent violence a right exists.
Oh my Lord.
So you're saying because somebody has the right to delete you, that means you have no right? Imperious?
Someone needs to take
I think he stepped off for a second. Let me try to pick this up on his behalf. Do you guys suppose that might makes right or not?
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Do you think that might makes right
cannot
or no?
exist without the enforcement. Exactly. If you
So,
have no,
I was
if you
picking
say
up-
you have
I
a
was
right,
picking up a different-
but have no way to enforce it, how does the right exist?
I was picking up a different side of this, but all I was saying is that
to actually determine, if you have no strength to determine the law doesn't matter. And so only through might can you actually have rights.
Rights only exist if you have someone enforcing them.
Yeah, I look. I don't disagree with that. That makes sense. I don't disagree with that. Imperious, thank you.
If I have the right to speak, but anyone can go over and blow me away anytime they want, there's no one protecting me from that. Do I have a right?
Yes.
You have a natural right. Yes.
Yes, you still have a right to do it.
No, you don't. Jesus
right.
Christ,
No.
you guys are not getting
Do
it.
not go there with
We're talking about two
this.
separate things.
You have
We're
a
talking about two separate
choice to
things.
do something.
Dude,
No, you have a
he is
choice to do
bringing
something.
y'all in.
A right
Without
is
muscle,
conduct that is protected.
Listen,
A
without
right
the
is
police have
conduct that is
guns,
protected.
if the police didn't have guns, every law is merely a suggestion.
Exactly. If there were no police, if there were no police in court, how would you enforce a right?
Okay, hold on. You are talking about two different things. No, absolutely. If police don't have guns or whatever you want to try to make it seem like to be, I absolutely have the right to say it. So meaning that you, whoever the other person is, do not have a right to just delete me because I said, but if he chooses to do so, then he got to face whatever consequences are going to have to come to him if he do choose to do such a thing. But I absolutely still have the right to say it, meaning that me having the right to say it means I won't get arrested by my government if I say it. Now, if some strange man walking down the street don't like what I said and he chooses his right to do whatever he want to do, that is a completely different conversation.
They are just
A right is a
fucking
permissible,
indulging this
proactive
easy
activity.
questions.
A right is something you can proactively do and is protected from repercussion.
No, you don't need No. If you are alone in the
Choice
forest,
is something else.
literally
A choice is something
engaging with
else.
a lawyer.
Answer. Go ahead, AR.
if you are alone in the forest, you have all the rights in the world. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want insofar as nature is not stopping you. So you have that right
Jesus
to do whatever you want. If
fucking
you want to off
Christ,
yourself,
no.
you can do that. You have your right. You have the right to do that. If
No.
you want to build a fort, you have the right to do that.
I can't listen
If you want
to
to,
this.
if you don't want
piece of
shelter, you have the
slaughter.
right to not have shelter. If you want to jump inside of it, if
Folks,
you want to jump into the
I
ocean, you have the
am-
right to do that.
This is
That's just something natural.
No,
It's a natural right.
I will
And what
leave
you're
the
talking about,
definition.
is rights in the context of civilization and a
fucks
social construct.
A
love
right is a
engaging.
power,
Rights
privilege,
only
or
matter in
entitlement.
civilization.
No.
Is
It
a
doesn't- no, they don't.
power,
They
privilege,
matter
or
outside of
entitlement to
civilization
act.
too.
What's up, Richard?
Possessing something to be treated in a certain way,
can't.
usually
This
based
is
on
gonna be
legal,
slaughter.
societal,
Let
or
me
ethical
find
principles.
a video.
What
or-
you're talking about is a choice.
Let's
I have a
watch this.
choice to build a house.
You have the right.
Jesus
I have a
Christ,
choice
this
to
about
kill
power.
somebody.
You have the power to do it. You have
These
and
people
then
always
you have a
go
natural right,
after
which is something you can
Imperius
do without
on
being
a
stopped. That's
So-
essentially what a natural right is.
built
So,
on
because what
quicksand.
AR is trying to get you to understand, if you
gotta
own land,
fucking
you
know
have
how to
entitlement to that
deal
land
with
to build
this
what you want. So
argument.
No,
that is
you don't.
God damn it.
You don't have ultimate rights to your property.
Hold on.
No.
You absolutely do.
No, you do not.
Under a
Just
real quick, why are we on this
don't
deep
understand
topic,
natural law?
philosophical topic about
This is a
you know,
problem.
Right.
these
Right.
rights
You have
rather than
to,
just
because
what we was
people aren't
talking about?
entitled to anything.
But why are we talking about
Because people aren't entitled to anything. They're not entitled to freedom,
You know-
happiness, or anything.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold
they-
on.
Hold on.
What are
Hold
you
on, I
talking
didn't read
about
that
here?
book.
You talking about on what? I don't know. You talking about on
Jesus,
some
goddamn Christ.
some philosophy
Fucking
type of
engage
situation?
him.
No,
Yes, he is.
look,
Yes,
political
this is what happened.
philosophy, bro.
Imperius came back in on the
Conservative is a
conversation
goddamn
and picked up
moron.
on where he
And
left
then he's
off when he first
catching
got
up.
off. Talking about Brady Garcia.
Conservative.
Hold on. Let him
That's-
finish.
that's
Hold
what
on.
he-
Hold
that's
on,
what he
Imperius.
picked
Just
up
let him
because
finish.
we were
We
talking
get a chance to
about
everybody. Hold on.
DC, and you came in and talked about two-way, something in Missouri, and then the rights of people and how they're going about protesting for illegal immigrants. Like that's what you left off on illegal immigrants. We were talking about a Brady Garcia when you left off. You got back on and you went right back to that connotation of verbiage. But we were talking about
You were
DC.
talking about sanctuary jurisdictions when I got back.
No, we
I
weren't.
gave
we
you
were
a
not. We were not
yes,
talking
you
about
were.
sanctuary jurisdiction.
You were talking about sanctuary jurisdictions and rights. That's what
No,
I came into.
no, we were talking about security versus freedom, and we were talking about
That's
the
right.
balancing
That's
acts of
right.
liberty.
Well, let's go back to something that's a little bit less heady. Let's look at our Lord Master, and it's John Gall.
He ain't rich as MFB. Why does he go work? Anyone ever thought of that? Like, why is that fucking nigga gonna go?
Why
He's
that
60
fucking
years
nigga?
old.
Why that fucking
You gonna
nigga?
spend your fucking life up here talking shit when your son ain't where he need to be? You ain't where you need to be. Like financially.
Nigga.
How the fuck does he spend so much time?
How much
Right?
he been?
Stanley, I'm about to talk you off here. This is for you, Stanley.
How
Give some common sense, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask a question. How does that blunt or whatever not fall out when he's talking? He always seems to be able to keep it in place. That is a John Galt talent. Oh, he can say nigga with a blunt. I can be a nightshade while being a nightshade.
Yeah.
And look at Latino fucking being his little chihuahua.
What I would tell you,
Chihuahua
this
speaks
is true.
Hispanic, but
Your
Hispanic,
son, let me see if I find this clip.
speak Hispanic.
Damn, what the fuck is it?
Yes, John. Yes, John. Yes, John. How, John?
Man, where is it? I'm gonna give him a
Look at him.
I want to help.
They're hanging on his
If I may just
every
interject 1
motherfucking
second,
blood.
John Gall. You know,
Oh, and
he's
look
60
at
years old.
AI.
You know,
AI
ageism is very,
Barbie.
very real. Not even racism is going to be the problem with Stanley. It will just be ageism.
He can get a job.
Where do you expect him to hire someone at 60? And it's not
Oh,
even
look.
that he's
Hey, this is awesome. Who the fuck? I'm not looking for a goddamn job. What the fuck is this idiot girl? AI Barbie? Oh, hey, why am I in this conversation? Can someone tell me? Look, they think I'm looking for a motherfucking job. I wasn't making any money. John wasn't. See, this is where idiots dream. They fear of Stanley. Stanley is free to say what the fuck he wants. Not a motherfucker on this panel. I mean, I do get a cash app or two. It does help and I appreciate, but dude, I actually won't starve. Dude, when I say retired, I actually mean retired. I mean, I get time to do dumb shit like this present show. Listen to this silly bitch, this silly spinster who can't find a man. She is YouTube panel shopping. Need I say more? my name comes up, oh my Lord, Richard, what kind of shit are you moderating? You can't tell them I could give a fuck less? I literally, why are they wondering about my employment? Now, you know what? Let's just listen. I did backtrack a bit.
Will just be ageism.
Ageism.
To hire someone at 60, and it's not even that he's
Blame it, John Stanley. You
I
benefit.
mean, ICE is hiring. They took out the age limit.
You
You
benefit
are now hiring Stanley.
Stanley, you benefit from the bad blacks. There's so many blacks. Hell, there's 12% of the population. Probably 3/4 of them don't want to work, or nobody wants to hire them. Get in early before people turn on the old blacks. Then you really won't have any opportunity. You can go be a Walmart greeter right now, Stanley, and all that money that you make, all that money you make, and look, this is real advice, bro. Honestly, I'm about to give you some real advice. Look, I'm about to give you some real advice. Look, hold on. Now, I'm really being.
John Galt literally doesn't understand. He's making the shit up. I literally see John Galt thinks every N-word is Poe at 60. I'm not. That's why I get to do that.
Being serious. Look, I'm honestly, I'm really being serious. Right? Let me show you something.
Fucking blunt hanging out of my lip.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. Stanley Poe.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Let me type.
Oh, shit.
Blunt, don't fail me now. Don't fall off my lip.
I'm going to find it. And let's see.
And look at all these motherfuckers.
If I can't find it, I'll just explain it to you when I'm done. Let me see if it's in my email. Give me 1 minute.
What about Stanley? See, John Galt cannot comprehend. John Galt is seriously damaged. Dude, I'm retired because I can be. And I don't have to scrape up dead bodies and put them on YouTube. And dude, that cop episode where they called you and you got all paranoid, motherfucker, you are a sad man. Worry about Stanley at your peril. Dude, don't worry about Stanley being a Walmart greeter. Worry about your kids and why are they not at your feet? Why are you on YouTube when you got kids that are young? Motherfucker, I got a 19-year-old adult child. He's always going to be my child. Motherfucker, I'm parent emeritus. You should be an active parent. And I'll tell you why. Your baby mamas don't need you. You are literally why the Black community is failing. Your baby mamas probably still think you might marry one of them. Dude, you are literally hilarious. Clarence, salute. Admiral, salute. To live no, I have to live frugally. I can't be going and buying a goddamn Mercedes, but dude, I'm literally y'all don't know. I don't have a mortgage. Oh, this poor John Galt. Thank God I don't have to live under that John Galt. Motherfucker, what if I had to call into his show and be abused by his cruel nigger ass? And I said it with a hard R. This nigger is really got problems in his life. He can't live with here. Motherfucker, this baby mama's probably tossed his dumb ass out because he wants to act like he belongs in the ghetto. Your kids don't need that, John. John. She don't need that shit out there in Virginia. She probably told your ass, stay in the hood where you're comfortable. See, John, I understand your type. Your baby mamas didn't want to marry you. Why? They made mistakes. That's literally how I imagine it happens. That deep voice, that little swagger you got, motherfucker, you are toxic. Motherfucker, you lisp. You were lisping yesterday. Why aren't you lisping now? Dude, I peeped your whole card. You better be careful because I know you, son.
It's like you bought all this shit in.
Yeah, sound like a fucking
Stanley. Like you held all this shit in this whole time.
Motherfucker is the
Yeah, to be fair with you, I did because I felt sorry for him, which is pretty much how a lot of blacks go through life.
Yeah.
Benefiting more sympathy than their productivity.
You know what? I'm not being productive right now, John Galt. I love this shit. This dude thinks every motherfucker is his father. And I'll leave it at that. John Galt thinks, as he was trained to think, I am not your daddy. Dude, John, I'm going to leave it there because I will go too far just for the fun of it. John Galt, you will be a Walmart greeter before I will. Take that to the bank that you think the white man doesn't own. Motherfucker, you are in debt to your knees. That's why you have to work so hard. I know people like you, John Galt. You need to know me better than you do. I am going to find me a Walmart and buy some. Oh, by the way, I don't even go into Walmart. I order my groceries, bitch. I should probably shop my meats better. I'm so annoyed with this young dude. Young dude thinking baby mama, baby daddy drama. That's why you go back and forth to New York. And then, dude, all I'm saying, your kids don't live with you. You're not a good father. They don't see you every day. That's my point. Even if I was a Walmart motherfucker, even if I had to do it, my son literally is 19. Every goddamn day, my son fucking he is so glad to go back to college because he spent a summer with Stanley. That shit has rules. He kept fussing at me to clean up. Dude, actual black people who are not immoral pot smoking wastrels. Look up the word wastrel. Dude, black people aren't like you, John. Black men are not like you, John. You are a weird hybrid of white supremacy, I love me. This motherfucker literally had what was the dude's name? It wasn't Jared Taylor, Jeremy something or another. This motherfucker literally wanted to make several shows out of kissing white ass, and they shat on it. what was the dude's name? Someone tell me in the chat. This motherfucker wants to talk about Stanley working when he literally sanctioned white supremacist and kisses the ass. Motherfucker, what was this J Word's name? The motherfucker who was the organizer behind the Charlottesville riot. John probably does a whole show. And you know what? There were some of his little hench women and hench boys. They shall remain nameless. John Galt is the black nose up a white supremacist ass, and he goes, "Thank you, sir. Let me talk about Stanley." Dude, I literally don't have your background. I'm a black man who has a better education, better understanding of white dumb fucks. You invite white dumb fucks and you worship them. 6th grade white trash. Ooh, yum, 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 yum. He called me a holy man. Yum, 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 yum. It tastes like chocolate, sir. I don't do that. This motherfucker. What was CK? Who was that Jared, Jason, Jeremy? John Galt couldn't have him just up there twice. Oh, because I talked to him once on the phone and he liked me. I called him sir. Motherfucker, this motherfucker literally did 2 interviews with an arch white supremacist. He got insulted by this white supremacist. Can I have you on a 3rd time, sir? Jason Kessler. Oh, you know what, motherfucker? Thank you, humble. Let me look up some Jason Kessler. I bet it's on YouTube, Jason. I didn't watch it at the time because, God damn it, I was warned not to do it. Thank goodness for Portia. She knew. Oh, I did get to talk to Jason Kessler. One of these days, I'll go in and find it was a second show. That second show, Jason Kessler was the pussy I thought he was once I called in. Oh, I don't know. John Galt is the white brown nose of a shitter white trash, white supremacy. Even Be Brave doesn't understand white supremacy. The dumb fuck. So sad. White people not understanding their own culture. Oh, what's this? Is this? Oh, wait, hold it. This is gonna be good. I have found there's a whole goddamn page.
This nigga has the motherfucker. Let me go fast.
Let's skip over that. Is it the whole show? Is this motherfucker really done this? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's been doing some editing. This nigga.
The Jason Kessler stream. So if you have any questions, any comments, anything you want me
This
to ask
motherfucker
Jason
can't
Kessler,
even
any
hold
topics
his
you would like
head
me to
up.
cover, make sure my mic is up. I think I'm live. I'm good. Let me make sure
Look
this
at
is
me.
public.
I'm okay.
See here.
Any
Edit
questions for
public.
my
Okay,
master?
perfect. All right. Yeah, so if you have any questions, anything you would like me to talk to Jason Kessler about, feel free to put those comments in the chat.
This is
We'll be
golden.
starting the stream up in about
Jason,
21 minutes there.
John Galt.
So I'll be sending
Smoke that
Jason
dope.
Kessler
He
the link shortly.
doesn't got it.
So again, I saw Team Fatty. I think it was Fatty.
Listen to this motherfucker.
They were
He's
having a
really good at
discussion over there. I think let me see if I can pull that up. Team Fat 80 were having a discussion on the
also do the
topic we'll be discussing. I think
this is the Stanley Cross channel. This is Stanley versus the World pop-up edition. Look at the title. This title is Black Atlas Baby Daddy. Richard, can you figure it out? Can you figure out the riddle? I bet John Galt motherfucking can't. He wants to call himself John Galt, and I'm saying Black Atlas Baby Daddy. Can he get it? Okay. Well, looks like this dumb fuck Abiola wants to talk about IQ. Abiola, we know about you. Don't be racist. You might get timeouts. You ever tried deer, Richard? The deer? Deer? It's called venison, Clarice. And of course, Richard's a motherfucking what? Richard, you never tried venison? You live in Florida and you fish? Oh boy. All right. I bet John Galt hasn't either. He probably told y'all not to. Oh dear. I don't eat nigger food.
our situation will be a little different in that we will have some diversity of opinions there.
Motherfucker can't look into a camera because
we're talking about there's 200 people in the audience here. Okay, so 200 people in the audience, and they're discussing.
Look, this motherfucker wants erudition as a
it was a mixed bag.
That's
all I'm saying.
But the reason why people have personal tents within the bleachers, and I know this because I did do track, is mostly because when you have friends and families and personal bleachers, or even the school, is because you have your items underneath the tent. So it's better off to protect your items. This is why they discourage people to coming into that. Right, people, especially it's a dumb argument. I get you.
Look, I'm not saying, and they said that the kids
my camera
both saying this person should have.
I can't look at my.
It was intense. Yeah.
Galt. Look at my camera. Galt. I can't look at my camera.
Right.
Galt. These are
we're talking legality,
Master
right, Tom?
John.
We're talking legality, right? So everything.
Galt.
Wait. Let me finish my answer, please.
Galt.
With wrestler,
I'm going.
There's no danger when he leaves his car and he just leaves.
Kessler, Galt.
Well, it's a threat if he touches.
Galt.
No, so I come from the.
Ayn Rand was he wrote.
So my contest, absolutely.
I'll
give you a fair. And stuff. So again, if you put it back in this direction,
I stuck through stupidity.
With this tweet here. Let's see.
With this tweet.
Get him to respond to this tweet.
See what he
thinks.
Massa wrote a tweet. Blacks are spreading fake screenshots purporting to be from Austin Metcalf to further their victim narrative. Let's highlight Jason Kessler. He'll be on in at some point, and he will talk to me. Jesus goddamn.
Thanks, sir. Let's start off with that one. I think that's a good one to start off with. I've been taking a look at his Twitter account.
Enough to tell you,
I think it's probably a good time.
John Galt is a moron.
Already seen him in the stream.
Richard.
Is it 750 already? Jeez, Louise, the time really flies.
I haven't put.
All right, let me get Jason Kessler the stream.
I haven't put on my tuxedo. I haven't made the hors d'oeuvres. John Galt is a fucking problem. I am John Galt deep into beer, watching John Galt kowtow. He needs a tuxedo. Richard, don't be the world. You can get some too. John Galt is a pariah. He is quickly losing favor. They don't want him on panels. People pay money to get him off of panels. Richard, you don't follow John Galt like I do. John Galt is basically a pariah these days. He has made himself the only panel that he seems to be welcome on. Now, I don't know all panels. Be Brave, the motherfucker who Stanley defeats and Be Brave fears, banned from Be Brave's panel. And this motherfucker, Be Brave, would never come up to a Stanley versus the World independent of John Galt, because I crush old dumbasses. I crush John Galt. I crush John Galts who are quickly running to put on the best face for a white supremacist. That's how much I've had to drink, Richard. No doubt.
A 6-pack of beer today.
Storm Crow.
To get ready for this interview, John Galt and Jason Kessler. Invite guests, copy.
Hey, Truism.
Bring me texting.
Truism. Did I drop you today? Tell the chat that Stanley dropped Truism Storm Crow today. Do it. Did Stanley drop you, Truism? Did you leave the panel or did I just put you in the back? Putting you in the back is not dropping you, son. You're good at YouTube stuff. I put your dumb ass in the back because of your literally Woody Woodpecker cackle. Talk words and maybe you will not be put in the back. SKC can train you how to talk to me. As somewhat of a scholar, you fail. You're a cartoon character. I don't have to put up with cartoon characters. Truism, the storm bird. Talking doesn't work because Truism, I didn't drop you. You know it. You self-deported. Let's get back to where I was going with this. You're boring.
Snap. There it is. That's their backstage. There it is. Backstage link right there. Let me go over to the link. So, guys, there were no questions. So I'll go with what I have here. And then we're gonna get started with Jason Kessler, guys. So
do a pre-show.
Feel free to tune in there. We're gonna go over to the main panel and get started here. Again, guys, hope you enjoy the show. There you go. And we're about to get started.
I am Jason Kessler's nigga. Watch me work. This motherfucker is so sad. Let's see here. An infomercial that explores the history of Jason Kessler and a preview of fuck all that. Look at John Galt trying to be all high production. An interview with Jason. Oh, look, they motherfucking did. Oh my God. Oh, that's what they've been working on. I love this shit. Look at this. High production value. I gotta make my massa look good.
Man, let me cut this.
Let me prepare myself.
I see Jason in the background. Let me cut this Bluetooth off, and we may cut it back on.
Folks, this might be the night.
We got Jason in the audience here. Let me change the layout here. What's up, Jason?
I literally did not watch either of the John Galt, Jason Kessler worship services. So, Crow, anyone who dares hit the link, you will be treated kindly, but I don't feel like dealing with stupidity. This is John Galt, and him, if he could kiss Jason Kessler, he would. No, Richard, it won't be fun for me. It won't be fun for you. Truism, the storm bro, Truism the Storm, bro. Yeah, that seems to be your bird of a feather. Storm, bro. 1 minute. That is funny. 1 minute it's cheering, then it's on today's production of the Urban. What? We're joined by no motherfucker. You know what? I have tried to refrain, but John Galt thinks I'm that kind of gentleman. I will put my pinky up and drink my tea and go, oh, John Galt. Ooh, touche. Good form. That motherfucker is a loser. Scrape up dead bodies and then put it on YouTube and act like you're winning. Then go listen to, look at Jason Kessler. Oh my God. Hey, Abiola, don't talk in your third language. You get crushed because your English isn't that good. I don't care if you're half black. Don't be half stupid, is my point, Richard. See, this weird thing that, dude, this motherfucker, John Galt, grew his hair out to look like a fucking Negro motherfucker. This motherfucker, now I'm surprised he didn't do a haircut, but so we go.
Man, you know, I've been wanting to interview you for a long time. You probably got some of my messages where I reached out to you. I said, hey, let's do an interview together. I would love to talk to you about the Unite the Right rally and all those things. So I'm glad to have you here. Glad to have you here.
This is awesome.
Well, why don't you tell the audience now?
Look, this nigga bobbing his head and look at Jason Kessler. I'm happy to control you, Negro. You called me, I didn't call you. That's literally. Hey, Massa, notice me, Massa. And the Massa's like, I need more tea, Galt.
Mirroring to my other channel, but
not a good
we're
look.
keeping the comments here kind of clean. So this is kind of on our Clips channel. So why don't you start off by telling the audience all about you? Maybe start at the
I love you. I love you.
Well, I'm a journalist, author, and activist from Charlottesville, Virginia. I was the permit holder for the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, which was a major international story, one of the major flashpoints of the first Trump administration. I wrote a book about that experience, Charlottesville and the Death of Free Speech. I also do news and opinion columns for outlets including Daily Caller, VDare, and Countercurrents.
You know, VDare is
I'm also hosting a live weekly show at Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. EST called Future Shock, and that deals with basically the intersection of white identity politics and the cyberpunk dystopia. That's why I have all these lights in here. It's supposed to be like a cyberpunk theme.
You know, this is a little bit off topic, I know, from what people want to talk about, but you mentioned VDare, and VDare is no longer anymore.
Yeah, they faced some legal persecution. They haven't been charged with anything, but they formed their nonprofit as an education.
Oh, I'm Mo Love. I'm sorry. I You know what? I'm just trying to figure out why John Galt never looks into a camera. Yeah, I'm a boomer, Richard, but just on the edge. Abiola. Hey, let's look at Abiola. That was a good thing. No idea. Probably was. John Galt never looks into cameras. John Galt is look at the title. John Galt was an Atlas Shrugged character. John Galt thinks that I read it in high school and don't remember it. I've read it several other times. So here's the title: Black Atlas Baby Daddy. John Galt is literally there's a reason he's not married. And I think everyone can guess. The motherfucker is a horrible, horrible father. I'm assuming, you know what? Someone tell me if I'm going too far. Kelvin, you're usually a good advisor. And Richard, you are a good friend. Am I going too far describing John Galt never being able to look at a camera? Daddy, did you host a motherfucking Nazi? His answer can't be no. Someone tell me Abiola, you're an annoyance. Try listening more and typing less. No, Kelvin, I you know what? I hear Hurricane Dolores in my ears. Stanley, haven't you done enough? My Hurricane Dolores mother is let the Negroes speak. Now she would say that. Kelvin, you are a good speed break. Sometimes you're a good guardrail. Maybe that's, dude. I actually do depend. Am I being too boomer? Am I going too far? I do depend on you, Kelvin.
Institute in the state of New York, long time ago, before all of this wokeness and cancel culture and so forth.
No,
and at some point they bought a castle in historic Berkeley Springs, West Virginia, and they did that to basically have a conference center where political radicals could drive from DC, for instance, and have a place that they could go to hold their conferences, First Amendment protected activity, without the venue canceling on them or whatever. But these people in New York, led by Letitia James, who's going after Donald Trump as well, decided to launch an investigation into them and whether they were living in the castle. I've been there a number of times. They're not living in the castle. They have their own home that they live in. But nevertheless, they've spent like $1 million on legal fees, and it's destroyed their small business. And VDare had to shut down.
Yeah. I was showing my website there. I used to read VDare all the time. Was the talk? No, the talk was published in Tacky. You remember the talk by Bert Derbyshire? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I think so. Can you refresh my memory?
See, this nigga, what is this nigga
James
talking
Derbyshire
about?
wrote an article called The Talk.
Look at him laugh.
You never heard it before?
Look at him.
It's about race, right? It's about
right. Remind me, nigga.
And he says the talk that whites should give their parents. You never heard it before?
I have heard
me a good
okay. So I think he was at Tacky or Uns or somewhere when he wrote that article. It was a very interesting article.
Train
so let's jump right in. Let me what do you think about that?
Sure, whatever you want to talk about.
Whatever you want to talk about. John is so sad here. Motherfucker, the racist told you whatever you want to talk about, Butler. I wonder what's going through Kessler's head right now? This dude, John Galt, I didn't watch this the first time, so I get to watch it now. In mocking you, dude, You look like a butler here. Massa, this is what they wrote, Massa. Jesus.
Charlottesville a test run for January 6th?
I think so in a lot of ways. The main thing that they have in common is that they took place in a overwhelmingly Democrat jurisdiction where the Democrats control law enforcement, the prosecutors, everything. So they can create whatever situation they want and then frame it by prosecuting only one side to fit their narrative. And in Charlottesville, the police intentionally stood down because they didn't want the protest to take place. That was how they sabotaged it, because they knew there were going to be Antifa and Black Lives Matter and other radical left groups that were intending to use violence to shut down the rally. And then they could use that violence as a pretext to
look at John taking notes.
The rally before anybody got to speak. And then when you had the inevitable fights that broke out, they only prosecuted one side of that. And a similar thing happened in D.C. from my perspective. I was actually at January 6th as well.
First time I've seen it, folks.
What it looked like to me was that it was a protest that got out of hand, like Charlottesville. You had people of varying levels of.
Yeah, motherfucker. You take a bunch of racists into a southern town and they're taking down Robert E. Lee. Oh my God, let's riot. Look at John. So calm. I'm hearing truth. I'm hearing truth. Look at John. There is no pushback. There is gentle. Look at John. He looks like a babe. Somebody needs to cradle that little furry, half furry head. John Galt looks happy. Dada. This motherfucker is a disaster.
Political extremism, I guess you could say. I think most of them were not extremists. They were just normal Trump supporters, although you did have like some QAnon and different crazy people there as well. But, Trump had requested National Guard support to prevent any violence from breaking out.
Oh, look at this
Nancy Pelosi denied him. There are many videos.
Let me help. Who are you? Hey? Yeah, it's a motherfucking interview, and we are reacting to John. John never looks at a camera. He always shows his shiny head, and now we know why he bobs his head. He bobs his head while Jason Kessler is heads up telling John, and John is taking notes. John the butler, John the butler, John the butler. John Galt, the butler. That's what Ayn Rand meant for John Galt to be as a black man. Like, she gave a fuck. Dude, hey, don't be a fool. Or hit the link so I can just destroy you in person. Hey, don't be the hey, I bail. Motherfucker, dumb shit. Suck a dick in the chat. This is it's only an interview. Ooh, it means nothing. Interviews means nothing. John Galt means nothing when he can't look. Jason Kepler, was he Kepler? Was he an inventor? He's white. He might be Kepler. Are you related to Kepler? Is those S's meant to be P's? Kepler? Motherfucker, this is a sad day. I never watched the interview in the first place. I was warned not to by someone I hold dear. John Galt is a motherfucking failure of black manhood. He likes white. Baby daddy, niggerdom is his domain. And Jason Kessler knows this, and John Galt is writing it down.
The the protesters being ushered into the U.S. Capitol.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, boss.
By the Metro Police. So they wanted that to happen. What's more, they had orders to allow that to happen. And then, of course, just like at Charlottesville, they did these.
Yeah, boss. I'm writing it down, boss.
Dragnet of charges and prosecutions.
Look, Jason Kessler looks directly into the camera. John Galt never does, but he shakes his head vehemently. Yeah, boss. Yeah, boss. Motherfucker. Oh, this is so sad. John Galt isn't even a black man. He names himself after a fictional white character. Objectivism has never been adopted for a reason. Black John Galt. Maybe he should call himself Black John Galt so I can mock him more. See, I read the books dumb fucks like John Galt doesn't read. I do the hard work. This motherfucker scrapes up dead bodies and I get to watch it on YouTube. And I get to watch the debasement of baby daddy Johnny Galt. John Galt didn't have kids. John Galt wasn't a baby daddy, but dude, this is sadness.
Narrative and essentially lock people up for their political beliefs.
Now, race is a big topic in America, and a lot of people like to point. A lot of black people like to say they're racially taken advantage of or whatever. But in this case, in Charlottesville, it was a black police chief, right?
Yeah. There probably still is a black police chief.
See, here I'm going. I'm going to connect black police chief to Jesus Christ. This motherfucker is predictably a racist. John Galt is more racist than Jason Kessler is. Kessler's gonna go, well, John, teach me how to be a bigger racist against blacks. And John is gonna go, well, let's do a second interview. John Galt is literally the worst thing to happen to anything that calls itself black.
White liberals who were in charge of Charlottesville just decided that it would be politically incorrect to have a white person as the chief of police. So they've gone from one person of color to another ever since I moved there in my adult life.
Do you think he was kind of happy with? I heard them let them fight so we can get rid of the permits and like that. A black guy probably not inclined to your message would be probably okay with the carnage to get rid of your protests. You think that's fair to say?
Well, it's a very complicated situation, and I go into all of the nuance in my book. And it's difficult to tell where the police chief was coming from. He gave me the impression that he wanted to maintain law and order, and that he had a plan. But there was a lot of backstage drama going on, where these city councilors, led by the Jewish mayor Mike Signer, decided that they didn't want this rally to happen, so they canceled the permit and barred the police from talking about.
I hate to
security measures
on this, but John Galt literally is stoking a fire for a known racist. Listen to John Galt start talking about black people, and Jason Kessler's fire starts getting stoked.
Political beliefs.
Now, race is a big topic in America, and a lot of people like to
slowly
point, a lot of black people like to say they're racially taken advantage of or whatever. But in this case, Charlottesville was a black.
Look who brings up race. Look at the smile on Jason's face. This mother. Oh, thank you, Negro Butler, for bringing him into my purview. Bet you're more racist than me, Butler Galt.
police chief, right?
Yeah. There probably still is a black police chief because at some point the
Jason Kessler's like stepping lightly, but John Galt, motherfucker, I'm gonna stoke this fire because I'm more racist than you, Jason. Trust me.
White liberals who were in charge of Charlottesville just decided that it would be politically incorrect to have a white person as the chief of police, so they've gone from one person of color to another ever since I moved there in my adult life.
Do you think he was kind of happy with? Yeah, I heard them let them fight so we can get rid of the permits and like that. You know, a black guy probably not inclined to.
Yeah. Let me introduce some black racism because I know you weren't going there, Jason. Let me lead you into my territory. I hate niggas. Let me tell you how you hate niggas too, right, baby? Look, John Galt is taking a Palomino Ricky Z into a pasture to eat his grass.
The carnage to get rid of your protests. You think that's fair to say?
Well, it's a very complicated situation, and I go into all of.
Yeah, but I don't do complications. I'm just straight up against niggers.
The nuance in my book, and it's difficult to tell where the police chief was coming from. He gave me the impression that he wanted to maintain law and order, and that he had a plan. But there was a lot of backstage drama going on, where these city councilors, led by the Jewish
just
mayor,
run it through your fifth
Mike
language,
Signer,
English,
decided
like
that they didn't want this rally to happen, so they canceled the permit and barred the police from talking about.
Let me warn everyone,
security measures.
Motherfuckers, everyone's gonna catch strays because I fucking never watched this bullshit, and now, and this motherfucker literally did almost a 4-hour show. So this is literally a anti John Galt. John Galt is a racist, and he kisses Jason Kessler and Jared too, but this is the real John Galt. Look at him. He's not even drunk or smoking. He gives this white racist a motherfucking level of respect he doesn't to his day-to-day panelists. This motherfucker is stone cold sober and still a anti-black. That's the amazement.
With me, even though we were still going to protest one way or the other, permit or no, and we had a federal lawsuit.
No, I'm mad at you, Abiola,
by the ACLU. So there was a good chance that we were going to have the permit reinstated, but they leaned on this guy. There was a black city manager as well. The city manager is actually the head of the show.
Right.
Right, Massa.
But these were
my eyes are looking down, Massa.
Pretty intelligent, like calm guys. I would say they were not the most radical black people. There was a vice mayor named Wes Bellamy who was very radical.
Yeah, he's radical. Wes
but
Bellamy, radical.
But I mean, it's safe to say
Massa.
That they still probably had some kind of left-wing beliefs, definitely race loyalty. And when they got leaned on by these very hard left city councilors, I think that they eventually just did what they were asked to do and sabotage.
Yeah, Wes Bellamy was very race radical, if I'm not mistaken.
So Massa, if I'm not mistaken,
correctly, he was on the city council or something.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Massa.
Like not a Barack Obama, but a very race first type of guy.
Yeah, he went to an all-black university and just had a very radical ideology.
All-black university.
He
makes this
came to Charlottesville.
Look at him. Oh, yeah. See, Jason Kessler is actually the stupid one here. John Galt, the fake John Galt, the black John Galt. Fucking finally, Massa, you gonna be all anti-black and let me get a beer. John Galt is fucking predictable.
From out of town, he was a carpetbagger, and he was.
This is where John Galt's gonna go in.
Under the wing by this white liberal woman named Kristen Zakos, who was also on the Charlottesville City Council. And Kristen Zakos had been trying to get rid of this Confederate memorial to Robert E. Lee that had been in the Charlottesville downtown park forever, since the early 1900s. But you know, it wasn't very popular, and people just kind of like waved her off. Why is this this white
Sweet music to my
liberal
ears,
woman
Master.
making such a big
I'm
deal about
thinking of
this?
how
when
to
black
praise
people don't
you,
really
Master.
seem to care, because
Let me
you know,
add
people
to
of
it,
all
Master.
races
Let me take us
hang out in that park.
beer.
To be frank, there were a lot of bums. People were there like smoking weed, drinking beer, or whatever.
You talking about in that little square,
look
there,
at it.
right there in the little
Look at
square.
it.
Like, is that downtown
Yeah,
Charlottesville?
all of a
Yeah,
sudden
it's
you're
just a
getting
park,
real.
square park, right next
Master.
to the library, and one street over from the Charlottesville downtown mall, which is this red bricked walkway that's for the most part closed off to traffic, other than a couple of lanes that intersect it. And she basically wanted a black face to this campaign to remove these Confederate memorials. So she recruited two people. She recruited a young woman named Ziana Bryant, a very big, like huge fat woman, and got her to write these letters, these editorials to the paper. And then she also got Wes Bellamy, who brought this very different energy than she had. She's kind of a frail, snooty, like I said, overeducated white liberal woman. And then Wes Bellamy was kind of brought like a more masculine, radical, and ethnic energy to it. And they were trying to sort of rally the black community against the monument, and therefore to indirectly reach the other white liberals, because the white liberals didn't care unless they were super radical, because even the black people didn't care. So they were trying to stir up racial resentment over the statue.
Look at John.
So that
He
they
got
could,
it all loaded
make
up.
a change. But actually, my first
Jesus Christ, John,
my first
motherfucker
moment in the public spotlight was uncovering these tweets that Wes Bellamy had put out, because he was framing himself as being anti-racist. He wanted to take down the statue because he's against racism. But he had all tweets that were like, white people are the devil. I hate seeing white people around town. Just on and on and on. And so for me, that was confirmation that it wasn't that he was trying to prevent racism. It was that he was racist himself. And he was not only going after Robert E. Lee, he said Thomas Jefferson is next. Thomas Jefferson is the figurehead there in Charlottesville. His Monticello home is a major tourist destination. He founded the University of Virginia, which is a major economic and employment driver in the area.
Yeah, that's where you went to school, right? You went to UVA, right?
Yes.
And I was telling people earlier on the stream, UVA is like a private public school. Would you say?
Yeah, it's a nice school. I started out at VCU in Richmond, doing film and photography. But I just, I was just having issues. I guess I was partying too much. I took time off and traveled. And when I came back to university, I just had a totally different energy, a different perspective. And I went into psychology. I wasn't at UVA for a long time because I already had a bunch of credits. I was kind of up that bachelor's degree.
So what got you into is it activism? What made the worm turn for you?
Well, my perspective started to change around, I guess, 2015 or so, maybe shortly before Donald Trump announced his candidacy for the presidency. And I was left leaning. I was never really focused on race so much. I was more concerned about things like the Iraq War. I felt that was a very immoral war that we were manipulated into under false pretenses. But I would listen to NPR, which I didn't recognize was had a liberal slant at the time. I thought they were just, highly educated, people giving unbiased news. But they started doing all these stories about what they were portraying as these innocent black men who were shot by cops when they weren't doing anything wrong at all. And at first I was on board with that. I remember when the Trayvon Martin thing happened, I accepted that framing of it. And I was upset that Zimmerman was acquitted. But when they just kept happening, I started thinking, wait a second, this narrative is implausible. Why are cops supposedly doing this all of a sudden? It couldn't be that they're doing it all of a sudden. It must be that the media is deciding to portray it this way in a consistent campaign to agitate and stir up racial grievance.
Look at him smiling.
I also know, just from my personal experience, I've been around the block.
Been around the block.
You got to speak bluntly here. What do you mean you've been around the block?
I just know that, like I said, when I was at VCU, I probably partied a little bit too much. I've been around.
I partied a little bit, and Trayvon Martin, I started becoming a racist, and I started exploring, and it made me racist. Look, John Galt. This motherfucker is literally. Abiola, I'm late. Why do you replay? Because John Galt is more racist than. Look at this motherfucker. He never looks away from the camera, and John Galt is smoking that sweet weed. John Galt doesn't think. He's just a motherfucking racist. And Jason Kessler is singing that sweet, sweet music. Tell me more about the Negroes, Jason. That's why, Abiola.
Tough people, I've had friends of all different races. And I know that black people are not the angels
of all different races. Now
NPR hosts were presenting them.
Ooh, I'm sipping that.
I know that there is a higher crime rate amongst
John
the black
is hearing the music.
No, we get
John is hearing the music.
And some of the details in these stories just didn't correspond with the narrative, like the fact that
John is hearing the
Michael
music.
Brown was reaching for the cop's gun.
Put on some music.
Yeah, they created a myth around the hands up, don't shoot.
And
even more recently, this is long after I was red pilled on race, but the George Floyd thing also had a lot of issues. They keep taking these guys who are definitely career criminals, dangerous people, and
I am very jealous of this interview, Dolomite.
So that started to change my mind.
Welcome to the show. We are reviewing
and I felt like there was a lot of anti-white discrimination.
I didn't see the original interview.
I worked my butt off and
look at John getting more comfortable.
Take another degree. And as a psychology major at the bachelor level, you pretty much have to get a job working for the government, doing like counseling or social work or whatever. I could not get a job to save my life.
Right, man.
People were
being
hired over me because they chucked certain identity boxes that didn't have the college degree. I had actually worked in a center where I was helping people with drug and mental health problems. So I had years of experience and the education. I was like, you're kidding me. But they didn't want to hire a white man to do that stuff.
Hey, boy, I care. I'm showing it because I care to expose something everybody already knows. And if you can't motherfucking let me play, keep commenting. John Galt can't even use his real name because it sounds too ethnic, I'll bet. Oh, yeah. Oh.
So I
Look
was
at
kind
John
of
get more comfortable. I smoke, I
relegated
drink.
to the
I'm
underground,
racist.
doing stuff in the gig economy, handyman work or whatever. And
Yeah,
I
look
just
at John now.
I was
Oh,
very
let me get another.
resentful
Get
about
another.
that discrimination.
You know, Michael Savage spoke about this. I don't know if you've ever heard Michael Savage speak about this. He calls it like his birthright being stolen. He talked about working in social service agencies, helping the poor, and he'd go home and sleep on the floor while helping them get a fully furnished apartment. And you kind of described something similar. Anyway, you ever listen to Michael Savage, by the way?
I don't really listen to the radio that much. When I was living in DC, I would listen to it more because I like Rush Limbaugh. But once Rush Limbaugh died, there was just no one else like him for me. So I kind of lost interest in it.
So tell me, let's get into race here. What are your thoughts on race here? I was looking at some of your tweets. Yeah, I'm pretty open about race.
Oh no, you have to.
I deal with
Jesus
blacks quite a
Christ.
bit.
Oh boy.
And so, I have a very realistic point of view about blacks. That many blacks
here
don't
we
like to
go.
hear. So I'm hoping we can have a honest conversation here. You can feel free to be honest with me. What are your thoughts on blacks and just politically everything? Just open question here.
Well,
it's an open question to a racist. I'm a racist, Jason. Are you my kind of racist? As I take a sip and I get a little bit more free and open about, hey, Negroes hating Negroes is natural.
It's a very complicated thing. I think that to understand
it ain't that
differences between
complicated,
blacks and
Jason.
whites, we first have to accept that
there's
there
Chris.
are biological racial differences between people.
Yeah. There are biological, and John is going to agree with this. I've never watched this video, but Jason is getting a little bit tipsy himself. They're both going to be free and open about how much they hate black people. John's going to bring up
for how people
he's a
behave,
landlord,
and that it affects them politically. It affects the rates of crime. It affects IQ. It affects aggressiveness.
IQ,
and there's variations
is the last
amongst
great
all
bastion
the
for
races
racists.
of mankind on that. I don't think it's all like uniformly bad. Some people are better. Black people are really good at certain athletic issues. Kenyans from Africa are really good runners, and it's not just because people value running in Kenya. It's because of their bone structure, and it's their DNA, which gives them
biological
racism. There's something about their lungs too, that they can run longer distances. Something about their lungs. Go ahead.
Yeah, they can.
So that's definitely something that's going on. I think also that there is a disparity between whites and blacks and how they behave politically, because blacks are very comfortable having race loyalty, and they see their blackness as an important part
only
of their
blacks
identity.
vote
I mean,
for race.
and I'm not just talking about
boss.
Activist black people. I'm talking about, I just go to the grocery store and recently I saw a couple black people. There are not many black people where I live now in West Virginia, but they see each other and they're like, my beautiful black man or whatever. And I don't resent them for that. I'm like, why can't white people love one another in that same way and have race loyalty? White people are actually the only group that to some extent has a negative opinion of their own kind. And I don't think that that's natural. I think that that is propaganda that's been drilled into their head, self-loathing. It's been a turn since World War II. After the Nazis and everything, there was this concerted effort to demonize white identity. and we're living with the results of the people who have had basically what you could call communist indoctrination to hate themselves for a very long time. So we're not able to really stand up for ourselves properly. And we've just given away the farm, where we're letting in people from all over the world to just take over our birthright, not only in the United States, but in our indigenous homelands in Europe. And if we're going to survive, we have to fight that. And that's the basis of all of my political philosophy right there.
You know, in my opinion, I think the blacks are being used as like a pit bull. Some people say it's the Jewish people that use them to foment, you know, somewhat like revolutions, George Floyd and stuff like that. What are your thoughts on that? I see you tweet a bit about like the Jewish people.
Well, there's no doubt about it that the Jewish people have had a role in that. If you look at, you know, figures like you mentioned, Martin Luther King, he was being guided by Jewish activists who were writing some of his speeches, and you know, they saw a very talented, charismatic public speaker, and they put these radical words in his mouth, basically, and made sure that their media allies were there to make him the person that he is. And they do that over and over and over again. It's not that all Jews are left-wing, but they're predominantly left-wing. They, I think, voted 80% for Kamala Harris in this recent election. They tend to concentrate in major urban centers, which are just left-wing in general. So some of it would be environmental, because they, you know, concentrate in New York City and Moscow. In Moscow, you know, that's where they spearheaded the Bolshevik.
Yeah, I've talked about it.
They were behind communism. They were behind the civil rights era, and a lot of different things. It's not that all Jews are that way, but they are a pretty politically powerful group. They are the most powerful ethnic bloc in America. It's not white people. It's definitely Jews.
Will you debate?
Yeah, in a number of ways. I had a lot of censorship and deplatforming right after the rally, as you could imagine, and it subsided a little bit. But PayPal closed down my account, so that's been a major pain in the butt, because, you know, if I try to go and pay for services, sometimes web hosting or whatever, they only let you pay through PayPal, and so PayPal's banned me from using it. I had Bank of America at one point, and they just up and canceled my bank account out of blue, saying that I was a risk. But you know, the risk was all prejudice towards my political views. That's all it was. I'm not a gangster or a drug dealer or something. I'm not a terrorist.
Because I saw your clip and you say you're back on YouTube
now.
No, so
I
you must have been
literally
kicked off at some
have
point.
to.
Yeah, I was kicked off for a while.
I have to push back. You're not a political risk. You literally were an architect of a whole Charlottesville thing. Of course, you're a risk. I don't understand why. Look at it. I don't understand why. Motherfucker, this is so the debate. This is amazing. I wish I'd watched it. Glad I didn't, because I would have been typing a mile a minute. Two motherfucking arch racists. And I'm glad I'm watching this, like, what, a year later?
Long time, and that was in the lead up to the Unite the Right 2 rally that you might remember in Washington, D.C. That was when I had just moved up there. I didn't know that I was going to put down roots there, but you turn on the radio and they were talking about it like it was an upcoming terrorist attack, just really winding people up.
Motherfucker,
and all we were planning to
you
do was
engineered
march
people
and
dying.
give some speeches.
Of course you're a terrorist.
That
was
sorry,
the
what
risk.
was the question again?
Damn, I forget now.
Oh damn, I forgot.
Well, I got other questions for you. Well, there's one on the screen. What are your thoughts on Gobineau? I don't know, Gobineau.
I don't recognize that name.
Here's another question.
Look at John trying.
Arthur de Gobineau. It says a French writer and diplomat. I guess I should look into him, but I haven't done enough reading on the old classics. I know there was a lot more frank discussion of race back in the day in a way that we don't really have anymore. Certainly not from mainstream publishers. I was reading one about the revolution in Haiti, which is kind of an interesting racial flashpoint, because I'm interested in the French Revolution as well. The French Revolution was a very dark period in European history, from my perspective, when these left-wing radicals took over one of the most prestigious and historic nations in Europe. And then it was replicated in Haiti using the same ideology, the whole idea of republicanism and liberty and so forth. But it took on a very racial
revolution thing,
characteristic, as you can imagine, because you had these black former slaves killing the whites, often plantation owners who were in the minority in that.
That was the Haitian Revolution, folks. Blacks killing whites. Jesus fucking Christ. And I know John's going to go, well, you're right. That's correct history.
What are your thoughts on American Extremists? Have you read that? About Josh Neal? I've never heard of that.
No, I haven't. It sounds like something that like an Antifa-aligned person must have written.
What do you think about Antifa, by the way? Do you think there's like a government like backed group, or you think it's just organic?
Well, they're very mentally unwell people. I think the term extremist does click for that group of people. I've spent a lot of time observing them. They have a lot of transsexuals and other what I would consider weirdos. They hate white people very much, even though most of them are white. A lot of times they come from middle class, upper middle class, and even upper class backgrounds. I've done a number of articles exposing some of these people, and it's very often the case that they are very privileged people. I mean, some of them are the children of CEOs, like major executives at places like Netflix and all kinds of places, and yet they do this champagne socialism stuff and call for revolution and so forth. The Virginia Senator Tim Kaine, his son Woody is one of them.
Someone asked in the earlier chat leading up to this, what is the problem with white people? Like, why have they lost so much ground here?
It's intentional. Like I said, after World War II, there was an attempt to reshape society, and a lot of it was led by Jews. If you were taking the Jewish perspective on it, they felt like they were victimized in World War II and killed because of their race or whatever. And I guess they decided, well, this is not happening again. So the way that they're going to deal with it is by any means necessary. So you've seen like what they did in Palestine is they just started buying up the land, and they kicked all of these Arabs off the land, and they have no problem killing them in brutal ways that are reminiscent of the violence in World War II itself. In America, it's more like they work their way into positions of power in certain industries, like Hollywood, for instance. The entertainment industry is heavily Jewish, and they created sort of a shadow America, which was an alternative to America that was created through their films. Where they gradually pushed degeneracy all the way up until today, where they were just, pushing the envelope as much as they could within the context of the time towards this radical goal. And a big part of that was deracinating white people. It wasn't just Jews, of course. There were many white collaborators, of course, black people as well. I mean, people of all races. But there was this, ideology which melded racial values with communism. So what you have now is race communism. They wanted to sort of level the playing field as they saw it between everybody. And the way to do that was to kneecap white people. And they've just created this really effective shaming propaganda, because white people are actually really good people for the most part. Not all of them, but the mainstream Main Street white person in small town America or whatever, it has a good heart. And so if you are just constantly telling them that they're bad and they're racist, even when they're not, even when you just want something from them, you want them to roll over to give you political power, they have done that. And it's a damn shame. We've got to toughen up, or we're going to lose everything.
So you think other races are like taking advantage of your good heart, to paraphrase it, the white races kind of good heart?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's not that I'm sure that there are lots of people of other races who have a good heart and good values and so on and so forth. But I know from my experience that white people do. That we're a kind-hearted people, and we've just given away so much. I mean, you look at, for instance, the empires that we had, just merely because the British felt bad about being colonizers, they gave up India and parts of the Middle East. You name it. They just gave it away because they felt like it would be in the best interest of the people who lived there. And here in America, we've constantly done that. And no matter how much money we put into education in inner cities, no matter how much money we put into welfare benefits, it doesn't really seem to bridge all of these gaps that the liberals say that it's going to. There's still a difference in crime rates, still a difference in educational attainment, blah, blah, blah. But the fact that it fails through the propaganda is used as further reinforcement of this mythical systemic white supremacy. Like if you deny there's any racial differences biologically, culturally between people, the only alternative is that it's coming from the outside, in other words, from the system. But I reject that, and I think that it's clear that these liberal policies that have spent so much money trying to engineer people to be exactly the same have failed because they're based on a false premise.
What do you think about, you spoke about, white people have given up so much. What do you think about the interracial dating thing? Like whenever
I'm opposed to it.
I figured you would be opposed to it. When you see
I figured
like
you'd be opposed
bombarded
to it because you think like
every
I do.
day, day in and day out. Like,
I'm
what
a
are your
racist.
thoughts? Like, what do you think this is headed?
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot of people who do hate whites, and they're trying to decrease our population. And a good way to do that is to prevent white people from hooking up and having families and all of that, repopulating. So we're attacked in a number of different ways. They encourage white couples not to have children, and they only do it for white people. That kind of messaging is never promoted to anybody else. There's a constant promotion of the interracial stuff, particularly black men and white women. Like it's a joke. I have a video I did a while ago about how they're trying to engineer this stuff subliminally, like in the dating apps, for instance. Like they will penalize you if you are a white person who does not select black people or whatever, make it so you don't get any matches at all.
Now,
because they detect that, and they'll try and steer
dating apps. Is there a white racist dating app? Motherfucker, this is like the stupidest point ever. So black people are taking over dating apps? You dumb fuck. And look at John Galt. Oh yeah, he's speaking my music. Jason Kessler. Mammy John.
White people towards picking people of color as their partners, and we don't get a say in that. They choose characteristics on a lot of these apps, like you can choose height, you can choose income, but a lot of them won't let you choose race.
Hey, let me ask you this question because people want to know: do you date outside of your race?
Not anymore. I didn't always have these political values. So I'm not saying that I've never dated anybody outside my race, but with the values that I have now, I would not do it again. I just, I wasn't red pilled to my current values. And I think that it's incredibly important to have white babies because our population is under threat.
I agree with you. I think, honestly, and I've said this many times, I think black and white people have more in common than, say, black and brown people. But yet you hear blacks talking about their black and brown coalition. And I say, look around you. There is no black and brown coalition.
Motherfucker, look at John engineer this conversation because Jason Kessler is too stupid. Look, John is being all racist and shit. What does a coalition have to do with interracial dating? Let's see if they can figure it out. I bet they don't talk about it much. John thinks the same way Jason Kessler does. That's why John is unhappy. He is limited by his racism. So is Jason.
White people, and they're not winning. And that makes them angry, and they blame racism and whatever other reasons behind it. I don't know what you think. What do you think about that?
Well, I think when you have a multiracial society, it's always going to have what you could call supremacism. I mean, this is modern lingo, but it's the parlance of the time. A lot of leftists claim that this is a white supremacist system. A lot of white nationalists would counter, no, it's actually a Jewish supremacist system because those are the people who are actually in power and they're not actually white. But I think regardless, the way human beings act, just like any other animal, is they're struggling for dominance. They tribe up. Not all people act that way because, people are very diverse temperamentally and intellectually and so on and so forth. But one group will always come out on top. And that's why I support nationalism. I think that it's good, you should have countries where people are who want to live in a racially diverse society can be. That's fine. But I also think you should be able to have black nationalists and white nationalist countries where people who want to be with their own kind and realize a vision for their people where they have.
Richard, can you hear me now? John, I'm sorry, I'm confusing you with Richard. He's a programmer, you're a programmer. He's a developer, you're a developer. Dude, don't get cooked along with John Galt. I'm showing this racist bastard because I've never seen this before. You can get all John Galt, pro John Galt, but be careful. Don't let me, motherfucker. I don't develop dope. I don't smoke it. John Galt has smoked too much of his dope. John Galt is drunk and stupid because he does too much of his dope. That is obvious. So, it's my channel. If you hear me cough, hey, sorry you heard me cough.
They have sovereignty, and I think a lot of Black people are frustrated by not having that, because they will always be comparing themselves to white people.
I
or
enjoy
maybe to Jews.
Now you're getting me there, pony boy. Well, you're not healthy if you're joy-filled because of others' racism. Yeah, I am joy-filled because I get to fucking show it, and you get to say you get to notice my joy. Racism is bad. Not if you, dude, hey, you're a racist too. My theory is if you enjoy others' racism, if you subscribe to their channels, I'm pointing out racist behaviors. I'm not participating. You, pony boy, are a racist too. I said it. Hey, I hope you're not doing those dishes by hand, sir. Get a dishwasher. It will make your life
never
better.
compare themselves to Jews. It's only white people. It's only white people that compare themselves.
I'm sad for you,
But
they
pony
think
boy.
that the Jews
You
are
have to
white,
change
though.
your
Well,
name.
most people
You,
are
like
aware
John Galt,
enough to
can't
know them.
use your real name because you get squashed like
What are your
you
thoughts
are.
about? We
Use
cover
your
a lot
real
of
name, sir.
crime and
John
violence
Galt,
in it,
use your
mostly
real
inner
name.
cities here,
I won't reveal it, but I
and
know
it's
it.
mostly Black. Give me your
It's
stream of
mostly
consciousness
Black.
on that.
You repeat the question?
We talk a lot about the crime
Yes,
and violence here
hey, if
on this
you are
channel.
Mavid,
Primarily,
yes,
it's
you're a
all
racist.
Black, right? And
Yeah.
real bad Black crime, and it's become younger and younger. I don't know if you've noticed
Yeah,
that
let's
pattern.
concentrate on
What
Black
are your thoughts
crime,
on that?
where Black
And
people
why
are the
Blacks
only
seem to
people
not
doing
want to
crime. This is disgusting.
try to solve it. They don't even want to talk about it. That's my
Motherfucker,
opinion. They don't
when
want
you
to talk
get
about it. What do you
kids,
think?
Richard,
Well,
you will
I think
love
that
your
there's something
dishwasher.
of a genetic predisposition
Oh,
to that
see,
behavior.
here we
So
go.
that's first of all. But
A genetic predisposition. And dude, scientific racism. That's where I'm going. And that's where I'll probably kind of get bored. We will continue this tomorrow. I'm going to have to cleanse my palate of John Galt's a motherfucking failure. He a baby daddy racist. He calls other Black people racist. He spent time in jail for being dumb enough to park a scooter somewhere. The motherfucker is a toy store criminal. This motherfucker actually can't get a job as the former developer because he was stupid enough to take a gun. Dude, the motherfucker isn't a developer because he was stupid. He can't tell you that, but I've heard the story online. I've never talked to him about it personally. The motherfucker tells the Joy Boy story. Dude, the motherfucker can't get a development job or much of any responsible job because the motherfucker was stupid enough to take. Oh, if you forgot that you had weapons in your briefcase, you're still stupid. Dude, y'all need to concentrate on what John Galt tells you. You willfully ignore the fucking dumbness that he has done over the years. I don't care. He was probably high and forgot he had weapons in his briefcase. Motherfucker, dude, you're a Black man. You want to tell this motherfucker actually thought that he could give my son advice? Motherfucker, I would never even let my son talk to you. Dude, at a minimum, you're too stupid to understand that you were so high that you took weapons into a federal building. That's where it all began. Motherfucker, I don't talk to stupid black people. Hey, you have other talents. You're a good landlord, but you're a vicious one. Dude, it is not my problem that you are a natural developer and can't get a motherfucking job. Dude, you are stupid and you can't own up to it. Well, I'm a developer. Motherfucker, no, you're not. You're about, what, 10 years? Dude, you keep wanting to talk about abstract classes. That is motherfucking, dude, 10 years ago when I was an engineer and I knew what an abstract class was. Dude, you are 10 years too dumb. Stop acting like you know shit about something is in your past. You have nothing to offer, and you barely do your landlord job without fucking being a vicious animal. Putting people online and mocking them because they're short of your rent. Disgusting behavior for a black man. This is why, dude, I can't even go farther. You are literally a disgrace. Live in your own disgrace. Period. And for motherfuckers who want to unsubscribe, fucking unsubscribe and go listen to the dumb fucking white ass licking racist who lost a job for his own stupidity, probably because he was smoking dope. Smoking that dope, Richard, that motherfucker lost his development job because I'm so high on my own dope, I forget. Motherfucker, you've been to jail on stupidity. A motherfucking hood motherfucker doesn't get caught because he forgot. Dude, this is a failure. This is literally, you've told us your stupidity. Everyone else worships your stupidity, John Galt. You motherfucker got involved with the federal legal system because you were obviously too high and took weapons into a motherfucking federal building. You're abnormally stupid. This IQ argument you're having with Jason Kessler, you are literally the poster boy for Jason Kessler's point. You are genetically predisposed to get high and happy. And I forgot, officer, I'm in your federal building and I brought guns. Motherfucker, this shit ain't admirable. And it wasn't the first time you told me the story. I thought you weren't as toxic. John got that good dope. It was good dope until that motherfucker lost his developing job. Motherfucker, nobody's gonna hire John Galt as a developer. He lost that right by his own stupidity. So we can move to a happier topic, I hope. And we will revisit this stupidity. We've only gotten through almost 40 minutes of John Galt being Jason Kessler's lapdog, a lap nigga. I've lost respect for John Galt. He isn't even anti-black. He's just motherfucking stoned, cold, and stupid. That motherfucker is, you know what? The motherfucker wants to talk about he's a natural developer. I think he's just naturally stupid and predisposed. This motherfucker is the loser black man. He thinks everyone else is. It is so sad. So we go. Did a blonde guest this is weird. So CT got struck. Interesting. Well, let's see where we are. And actually, I'm going to have to end this. I am sad for John Galt, the non. I am that nigga high on my own dope. That's why I can talk about that motherfucker. Actually thought I was going to take him seriously as someone my son should interact with. That motherfucker is high on something that only he can smoke. That motherfucker lost me. Ryan, your boy John Galt is a fucking idiot who smokes his own dope. Go back and tell him, because I am right, and that motherfucker couldn't navigate his way. This motherfucker, the dude is stupid. And you know what? I usually give these dumb fucks like John Galt the benefit of my doubt, but that motherfucker is proving himself right.
Okay, my name is Ami Yosef from Pong, and right now I'm going to tell you why citing crime rates does not fight Trumpism. Whether the crime is going down in Chicago or DC or wherever he picks next, Oakland, anywhere there's a large black population.
Hit the link if you must.
Governed and
Anyone who's
that he
brave
wants
enough
to federalize it, it's not going to work, citing declining crime rates, because the effective crime rate should always be 0. And once again, citing declining crime rates is not going to work as an effective political argument, because the effective crime rate should always be 0. If I'm teaching a class and my class goes from 18 kids peeing in the corner one year to 10 kids peeing in the corner the next year, if I just move to that school, I look around, I think there are 10 kids peeing in the corner. There should be 0 kids peeing in the corner. And that's how we should think. That's how a lot of people do think of street crime, because they live in places where the effective crime rate is 0. And crime rate only really matters in terms of rate when we talk about non-intentional activities. We take this metric of rate and impose it onto crime or divorce, and we think that tells us something, but it really doesn't tell us what we think it tells us. It says that there's a cultural degradation, right? So when we talk about rates in terms of intentional activity, we're talking about a cultural degradation, because culture is what tells you, is what informs you and how to deal with your freedom. And the idea that crime is what happens when people misuse their freedom, right? So it's talking about a crime rate already imports the discourse about how we deal with cultural degradation and how should we deal with cultural degradation. And Democrats say ignore it, and Republicans just say, like, kill it, bleach it, get it away. I shouldn't have to deal with not only the potential of crime or actual crime, I shouldn't have to deal with the specter of crime with all of these cultural degenerates. And this is the world where we now think it's okay to, liquidate people we think are culturally degenerate. Right? So that's where this is going eventually. But you need arguments, the right kinds of arguments to deal with it. And we need to understand that crime rates, talking about lower crime rates, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because the crime rate should be 0, because we're talking about intentional activities. The street crime rate should be 0. And you're going to get some demographic problems because you got white girls who grew up in the suburbs where the effective crime rate is 0, then moving to the city for college and their wild experience and their Sex in the City life. And they're not going to really have the arguments to deal with why there shouldn't be a police statement, because we don't arrest white women in the United States. Like, you have to actually be doing cocaine off a policeman's badge while reaching for his gun. So we don't arrest white women in the United States. So they're not going to mind. They're not going to have a full-throated defense of civil liberties against the cops, because they understand the cops emerged to protect them, which they did, right? So real quickly about the argument, the argument for the origins of carceral feminism comes from the way we emancipated women from the household, and now we're in society, and we put them in society, we as in America put them in society in order to legitimize a police presence in society to keep those women safe. But the real purpose of that police presence was controlling out groups, often Black or Native American, but Black males, right? So this is how feminism gets used for a carceral state, and it's been this way since the Civil War, and actually the late 1900s, on through the 80s. It's like on through the 96 crime bill, where the Defense Against Women Act was what moved it through the Senate, or moved it through Congress. So you have to understand that feminism will not save you from the police state. In fact, your 25-year-old professional class feminist who is a Democrat is going to have a hard time not liking the fact that all the new cops in her New York or her DC or her Chicago or her Philadelphia make her feel safe, make her feel comfortable girling out, right? So the cops are not for them. The cops are not to arrest them. The cops are for their protection. And in some unconscious way, they know that and will act accordingly. They might talk about being ACAB against a police state, but really, they know that the police are there for them. And they like not having to worry about things. They like not having to worry about things. And also, if you grew up in a suburb or you grew up in an exurb, you know that it's possible to live in a community where the effective street crime rate is 0. And then you move to the city and the effective street crime rate isn't 0. You are going to you're going to feel some sort of way about this, and you're not going to really mount a full-throated defense against the cops coming in to clear away the people you find nuisances. And let's be honest, those kinds of people are also happen to be a little bit Zionist either, so they're okay with the genocide in Gaza because they understand people who want to get rid of nuisances, and they'll be okay with the same thing going on here when we want to jail our nuisances or somehow disappear them in another way, right? So once again, citing crime rates doesn't work when people at least unconsciously know that the effective crime rate should be 0. Just like the effective homelessness rate should be 0, the effective crime rate should be 0. And if you're a professional class American and you think pretty much America works, then you look at people who are either homeless or people who commit crimes, and you think that they are eyesores and losers and you shouldn't have to deal with them. We don't have to have you don't have to have the conversation about, like, why do people commit crime? Or the conversation, you're completely indifferent to the conversation of why don't people have houses? Or you could fake being concerned about it, but really you just think that they're losers and you're kind of happy that they're going away, which is why Trump's gambit is going to work. Remember, Democrats, you guys were the ones very comfortable upholding Kamala Harris without a primary, the prosecutor who, of all the careers she could have had in California as a lawyer, spent her career putting Black men in jail. And like, that's a choice, right? It's a choice to commit a crime. It's also a choice to become a prosecutor if you're Kamala's age. So it's hard. It's hard not to understand why crime rates don't matter, why the effective crime rate should be 0. And why anybody who feels like unsafe walking outside because they think someone is going to choose to do something irresponsible and harm them is not going to fight against the police presence not really going to fight against a police presence that's going to secure them from that harm. So right, okay. So Draga06 says, talking about crime rates reminds me of how Dems talk about the economy through the lens of the stock market. That is exactly right. It doesn't matter because like the economy is something you feel as an individual. If you individually feel safe, nobody telling you that, well, the crime rate goes down is going to feel unsafe. Nobody telling you that the crime rate's going down is going to help you. You feel unsafe, and you might justifiably feel unsafe because it went down from 60% to 40%, and you think it should be at 0%, and you've been inured to it being at 0% because you're coming in from some exurb or from some suburb where it's functionally 0%. And so you move to a city, and then you think, why isn't it? Well, if I'm American and they're American, then that means they're cultural degenerates and they should be disappeared. They freely choose to hit somebody or hurt somebody, and they should be disappeared. Yeah, Mango Elephant says, I'm in the DC exurbs, slept with my door unlocked and garage open many nights. And you know what? It was fine because nobody's trying to find you in those exurbs in that cul-de-sac. Everyone there's got jobs and a decent culture and like stability, right? And then your kid moves to the city and now has to deal with people who want. Now has to worry about catalytic converters being stolen. Now has to worry about random street crime, and they shouldn't and they don't think they should have to worry about any of it. And so even if they understand that, well, this is city life now, when someone says it comes in and decides to remove that problem, they're going to take the cops, they're going to take the martial law. And I saw this in Hyde Park in Chicago and many university towns, because universities often have their own private police forces. And it's because the kids come in at the university and they want extra security. They don't care about the crime rate of the city. They want a zero crime rate. And the university says, well, I will secure you a closer to zero crime rate by just giving you more cops. Like, and we don't have to ask the question of why people do bad things. We should always have to ask the question of why people do bad things. But when we deal with either ignoring crime or just dealing with it with cops, we don't really have to ask the question of, like, we don't have to treat the criminals as subjects who intentionally do bad things, and we don't have to think about them as subjects and how to build their subjectivity so that they don't do bad things. We could either,
honestly,
just say we're going to disappear them.
Do bad things because they think they can get away with it. That part I never hear in these sorts of arguments that Irami and John Galt, the fake black man. Don't ask why, ask why they committed the crime. They committed the crime because they thought they could get away with it. Otherwise, people don't commit crimes.
Treat them like facts of nature and say we're going to disappear them with all the indifference of mowing lawns and cutting grass. Or we can ignore them like the Democrats do, and that's not particularly fulfilling either, because their subjective degradation is now everywhere and around, and nobody wants to deal with that. No functioning person wants to deal with like strung out people begging for change or begging for anything everywhere they go. Nobody wants to deal with that. I think it was Nietzsche who says, beggars, it pains me to give to them and it pains me not to give to them. They should be disappeared. Anyway, you have to understand that talking about lower crime rates doesn't work for people who think that the crime rate should be zero. And the people think the crime rate should be zero because they might have been reared in a neighborhood or a zip code where the crime rate was functionally zero. Functionally zero. Then they move to a city, and then what happens. They feel like they shouldn't have to deal with this. And the cultural degenerates who are causing them to deal with this should be disappeared, because it's a contingent fact that there is a crime rate. It's contingent. And so, so that's why arguments about crime rates won't stop Trump, right? They didn't stop Giuliani. They won't stop Trump, and until Democrats actually come up with a account of why people do bad things and what we're going to do with the people who do bad things, then as long as they continue to ignore the degradation that comes with living amongst people who do bad things, then the Republican response is going to be the right response. The Republican response is not the right response. It's going to be the politically popular response, or at least acceptable response, a politically acceptable response. Right? And remember, we are kind of a genocidal nation. We get rid of people who we don't like. We disappear them. Native Americans, we're okay. We're doing it right now with the Gazans. Any Zionist in the United States is not going to have that big of a problem with Trump nationalizing police, because it's all about your comfort with disappearing degraded populations. And if you're comfortable with disappearing degraded populations as opposed to like figuring out how to realize the subjectivity in an objectively useful way, if you're comfortable with just disappearing them, then you're going to be comfortable with, the disappearing them, the cops on the street or the SWAT team on the street, or the mass graves they're doing in Gaza right now. So is jobs the best way to fight crime? Yes. Jobs, a federal job guarantee, and we need to do something about housing. But democratic governance making these places too expensive to rent or buy, and then not having a jobs program, is just a recipe for crime. Is a recipe for crime, and it's not just a recipe for crime; it's a recipe for anxiety about crime. Right? So you could talk about the crime rates going down, but since the determinants aren't there to actually sustain good living for everyone, the anxiety about crime is not going to go down. And since the entitlement of people who actually lived in a stable neighborhood to a zero crime rate, that entitlement isn't going to go down. When those people come to a city or they hear about a city with a crime rate, they're going to be like, well, police got to do what police got to do. If Trump's trying to make Chicago as safe as my suburb, then, there's a reason I moved to my suburb. He's doing the right thing, right? So you have to understand that until we talk about how crime rates, any sort of rate, shouldn't really measure conscious activity, because when you use a rate to measure conscious activity, you're using a rate to measure culture, because culture is what teaches people how to use their freedom responsibly. So, and then you can just jail everyone of that culture and it'll be legitimate, right? So you have to watch out about trying to use crime rates for something that shouldn't happen at all. For something that shouldn't happen at all. We need to talk about more serious structural solutions to why people do bad things. Why are youth committing crime? Well, are they under-programmed? They should be busy doing other things. I know I was busy doing other things. And if you're busy doing other things, you're not committing crimes. And drug addiction's a thing that just leads to crime. And we need to have these conversations about why people do bad things. Because if the Democrats don't have these conversations about why people do bad things and instead ignore the vagrancy, then the Republicans will have a different answer. They'll have the Giuliani answer. And we didn't have an answer for Giuliani. There's no real actually been a philosophical, ideological pushback for how he cleaned up New York to make it a playground for 50-year-old millionaires. And no spiritual basis either. But we don't have an articulated argument for why people do those kinds of bad things. And so the Republican argument's going to eventually win, because we can't have a world where people do bad things. And because that punishes good people for not doing bad things. Blackout 300 says rural crime is out of control. I don't even know, and no one says anything. I don't even know if rural crime gets reported, because But I do know that people with good jobs and hobbies, they're just too busy to engage in street crime like that. Might get some white collar fraud, but we need to talk about that. By the way, if you appreciate what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, you should go to www.funkyacademic.com, kick in $5, $15, or $50 a month, because nobody else is telling you that the effective street crime rate should be zero. And you're not going to fight this culture war until you understand that they're promising people a zero crime rate. And they can promise people a zero crime rate because they're promising people who come from places with a functional zero crime rate. Those places exist. And when you talk about rates, about conscious activity, you're talking about a culture. So he can promise to lock up everyone of a certain culture, and that will be accepted, and ethnicity, right? So he's pretty much saying, like, I'll lock up every black person who threatens you in any way, who makes you feel a certain sort of way. And you know what? In America, that's going to work. That's going to work. Because, right now, black people are a degraded population. And they have all these determinants of crime. And so anytime there's a place where, they are, that's going to have more crimes. And if you want to live in a place where they are, you're going to have to find reasons to disappear them, like you disappear the Gazans. Now, we could ask, why do black people have more crime? And why are they in such degraded conditions? And that's why we need reparations. So if you really want to get the crime rate down in these big urban cities with black people, we need to start talking about reparations, institutional-wise. And securing good jobs, property, and all of that. And those people don't commit crimes. They're too busy being productive. All right, let me look at the chat real quick. Yeah, we need to remake culture. The first,
but that's not going to happen. You can't remake a whole culture.
The goal and the expectation of people from the outside looking in. That's the expectation. It's not just declines as an expectation. They expect zero because we're talking about intentional misbehavior. And in terms of intentional misbehavior, you can expect zero. So it's a good gambit because Democrats are kind of confused about how they're going to deal with crime. I think you need police officers. I think they should be investigating white collar crime and wage theft. But more than police officers, I think you need institutions to secure workers' jobs. You need something like a federal job guarantee. Good jobs. So people have more hope, and people who have that kind of hope and disposable income, that they just aren't committing the kind of street crimes you're worried about. They have other beefs. They're too busy building things. All right. So that's how I'd like to make America great again. And that's what I think America First policy is. But this idea that Trump's going to get in trouble by dog whistling, that he's going to go into every black-run city and put in federal troops. Well, you haven't seen what universities have done all around the nation. Like, I remember, I'm from Chicago. I saw the University of Chicago just pretty much institute its own troops, have its own police force, because it didn't feel like the city of Chicago. It couldn't market that the city of Chicago was keeping its kids safe. So they introduced their own police force and sentries and all of that in Hyde Park. And I think they extended south all the way to the Green Line. If anybody is in Chicago and can back me up about this, I think they extended all the way to the Green Line. And I know they came all the way up to 53rd, and which was kind of shocking in my estimation. They had sentries. So University of Chicago was doing what Trump is promising to do to all other cities. And we just have to understand what that means, because we don't have any other way to fight it. And so the Republican way is going to be the way. All right. So you come up with a better crime policy, put it in the comments, and I'll talk about it possibly. But I do want you to know that talking about crime rates and saying like, why would they go after Chicago when the crime rate is declining? Nobody cares about crime rates if they feel like they are going to themselves get attacked. People aren't attacked in the aggregate; they're attacked in the individual. They want to know that they're not going to get attacked, and we've entitled a certain class of women to think that like they're entitled to a zero crime rate. And a lot of them vote Democrat, so a lot of them will stand on that in the name of feminism. So it's really a sticky wicket for the Democrats unless they actually want to delve into why people do bad things and push for the policies that will keep people from doing those bad things and entice them into do better things, get them to use their freedom in better ways. Right? So good jobs programs, good housing programs, give people other aspirations and activities other than, crime. And, of course, mental health, mental wellness and all that. And that would deal with it. But when you're going to ignore both the need for real serious job programs and the fact of crime, then the GOP is going to win the day. Once again, you're not going to hear these kinds of takes everywhere. Go to www.funkyacademic.com, kick in $5, $15, $50 a month, and I'll keep doing it. By the way, I'm also coaching my kids' middle school soccer team and cross country team. It's cross country season right now. My daughter got second in her race. My son won his race by an almost minute. And then my other daughter got fourth in her race. And these are like races of like 150 kids. So I'm coaching their team, and now I'm trying to raise all of these kids. And it's just a Title I school. All of these kids to be able to race as well as my kids. So I'm trying to do my community thing, and you could do your community thing by giving one-time donations. I'll give the one-time donations to the cross-country team. The subscriptions will go to the mortgage on my house, and I got to keep the show going. Got bills to pay, lights to keep on, and everything breaks every now and then, so there's an upkeep cost. So Mango Elephant says, as a Black person, crime rates never made me feel safe or less safe. Yeah, like if you look around, you either feel safe or you don't feel safe. And nobody talking to you about crime rates is going to change that. Nobody talking to you about crime rates is going to change that. Because when the crime happens, it doesn't happen at the level of the rate. It happens to you. It happens to you. All right. Take care. Bye.
Well, I'm just kind of cleaning out my to watch bin. This woman
is
looks
under
like
attack.
a horse.
Lonnie Bunch just received a letter from Donald Trump last week saying all of the ways in which they're going to look at these museums. But before that, well, we have to be accountable for y'all. And by we in this moment, I mean all America. So really MAGA, y'all, this is y'all, is how you are talking about the institutions that framed and founded this country. So there's a conversation recently that was held on a CNN show. And I want to go ahead and run the clip that was that took place on that show.
Have you looked at some of the things that are being reviewed?
Slavery was a bad thing that was to talk about.
Okay.
Like he forgives
He's not whitewashing slavery. So
he's not?
He's not. No,
okay.
He's not. And you cannot tie imperialism and racism and slavery to just one race, which is pretty much what every single exhibit does. But let's talk about the fact that when you
anti-slavery,
let's talk about the fact
slavery in America was.
Do you realize that only less than 2% of white Americans owned slaves?
But it was a system of white supremacy.
You realize that slavery is thousands of years old?
White people were.
Do you know who was the first race to try to end slavery? Well, what's controversial?
I'm very surprised. This is an extraordinary exercise in historical revisionism. I'm
really surprised. Do you realize that,
Jillian, I'm surprised that you're trying to litigate who was the beneficiary of slavery and who was not.
What I'm trying to tell you is that
in the context of American history, in the context of American history, what are you saying is incorrect by saying that it was white people oppressing Black people?
Every single thing is like, oh, no, this is all because white people bad. And that's just not the truth. Like, for example, every single exhibit, I have a list of every single one. Like people migrated from Cuba because white people bad, not because of Castro. Yes, no, it's in there. That's what I'm saying. You don't actually know what's in there.
So we're not going to litigate those points because they're not litigatable. What we are going to do now is play Nicole Hannah-Jones.
Who gave her license to do that?
Nicole Hannah-Jones' response, and we'll get to that shortly, Andrew Gilla. Let's play her response.
I do not usually do these videos, but as a creator of the 1619 Project and someone who has studied the history of slavery for 3 decades, I could not let that viral CNN clip of Jillian Michaels stand. I have to first state that the times are far too serious and dangerous for us to lend our platforms to harmful nonsense. It's simply irresponsible, with everything that's happening in this country, to have someone as credentialist as Jillian Michaels on a major network show legitimizing the erasure of our history. Now, I know there have been some viral efforts to debunk her claim that somehow slavery was a side institution in the United States because less than 2% of white people owned slaves. But even those efforts, while valiant, by embracing this right-wing framing, they still aren't really getting to it. You see, this is how numbers and data, though technically true, can also be lies. And this is why we can't let bad faith actors set the parameters of the debate or of our collective understanding. So please bear with me because this is a lot. Let's take the fewer than 2% of white people own slaves at face value, though we know that number is technically incorrect. And let's apply that standard to any other industry. What percentage of Americans own social media companies or technology companies such as Apple? It's a tiny percentage. I'm doubtful if it's even 1% of Americans. And yet no one would credibly argue that social media companies are not ubiquitous across American life, that they don't play a major influence on our political, social, and economic life in America. And in fact, what we know is that more than 70% of Americans use social media, though hardly any Americans own social media platforms. There's a reason that the heads of Meta, Apple, and Amazon, Google, and X all took part in Trump's inauguration festivities, with several of them standing on the actual dais during Trump's inauguration.
So, you know, I think this is important to do because this is Nicole Hannah-Jones fact check. 5 days after Jillian Michaels is on the show, which gives ample time for any media outlet really to respond. Any media outlet, maybe it's not just Abby's response, right? Like maybe not, but after Nicole Hannah-Jones posts, Abby Phillips had this to say on her show on Tuesday night.
Okay, last week on this show, a guest shocked the table by arguing in part that slavery in America can't just be blamed on one race, and that museums put too much focus on the role of white people.
We're actually on a chessboard. Dude, men make decisions. You cannot choose all sides at all times. There's going to come a point in time when you have to literally make a 0 or 1. And I'm surprised that someone who professes to be a developer, motherfucker, you make decisions every goddamn day, one or the other. You surprise me sometimes, Richard. You wouldn't know a checkmate. And dude, you surprise me. Somehow or another, Richard, you are a better version of Mike 123. Y'all are dumb. And someone said, dude, Mike, don't even bother coming up here because I'll just embarrass you. Richard, I'm surprised at you. Men make decisions. You put a fish back when you catch it if it's too small. Or do you eat it? Motherfucker, you make those sorts of decisions even as a hobby. You cannot keep all fish. You have to make decisions, Richard. Dude, why am I even having to bother explain this to someone who designs software? I'm literally flabbergasted at how bad. If I say you have to choose a side, the fuck? Are y'all really this weak? Dude, dirty. Is it a function of age? Are all these young men in need No, y'all go back to motherfucking John Galt. He is your Lord in Massa. Dude, I can't help y'all. Even if it goes down to 2 people in the chat, Mike, I asked you to hit the link, but of course you won't because you know what's going to happen. Mike, I can't help you. Motherfucker, look at the top where it says panel. The link is pinned. Do I have to tell you how this works? And you know what? God damn it, Dirty. God damn it, Dirty. I'm about to quit this motherfucker forever. These are supposedly people who have opinions. Dirty dude, you're the motherfucking only smart one in this panel? Really? These are all like Be Brave people. These are all John Galt fans. Motherfuckers, y'all literally are the dumbest creatures. It doesn't matter your race. You are barely human. Dirty, help me. Just keep me laughing, Dirty. Motherfucker. Are we really going to have to do a boot camp in how to think? Oh. And y'all think John Galt or Be Brave? Those are 2 of the biggest fucking cut-ups that I know of on YouTube. Hit the link, Mike. It's pinned at the top. Mike, so Mike 123 wants a personal invitation. Is that how weak you are, Mike? You know what? You got me kind of goddamn curious. No, Ryan, I don't love it. I don't want to do it. Dog whimper, really? Yeah, I guess I'm dog whimpering. Oh Jesus, Mike, let me check. Did I? Oh shit! You know what? I thought I pinned that bitch. Here is the link, Mike 321, because you're not going to last much longer than 321. I thought I pinned it, but I also redid. I've been playing with tabs. My bad. And the rest of the fools who need a daddy, oh, come on up. Ryan Bardwell, you are the most interesting. No, I'm perfectly calm. I'm sad, Ryan. I'm sad. It's not good content. This shit is going to be clipped and used against me. Hands toast to John Galt. Y'all motherfuckers work that way. I see where you're going. Mike, there's a link. There you are. I'm sorry. You know what? StreamYard used to beat when someone hit the panel, and it doesn't do that anymore. So welcome, Mike.
Hey, what's going on, Stanley? Hey, first off,
I'm annoyed. First off,
I gotta say you already lost. You didn't even have a link drop.
Motherfucker. So I lost because you couldn't figure out what a link was?
No, you didn't post
it. How do you know? I sent you a personal invitation, Mike.
But I gotta say, Stanley,
you always have to say something, Mike. You always, dude, if I put my hand on the table, you would put your hand on top, then I would put my hand on top. You are literally a mental kindergartner.
Don't do that weird shit.
Oh, no. You are a kindergartner when it comes to thinking.
Well, you can figure that's your opinion.
You are a kindergartner among adults.
You entitled to your opinion.
I just after this weekend, I think I have a case. You are a kindergartner.
Oh, you thought you did something this weekend, didn't you?
I did.
What did you do, Stanley? What did you do?
Hey, I didn't do anything you didn't do to yourself.
So I made a fool of myself, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
And how so, Stanley?
I don't know. You're all over. There are people talking about you.
You said there are people talking about me.
Oh, wait, hold it. Hey, see, ponies eat hay. Pony thinks you won. You did win, but I know better. Dave, what's up?
Stanley, you think I was scared to hit the link? You thought I was scared?
No, I literally think you are a kindergartner.
Oh, that's your opinion.
Hitting the link. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to put the link there, but I think I did. But I also, this is the second stream I've done. I forgot to put the link in. So here we go. Mike, I still think you're a kindergartner. I didn't lose.
That's fine.
Because,
you entitled to feel how you feel.
I need you to concentrate because you're doing that same stupid shit.
I haven't did anything.
You are a kindergartner. Concentrate on why I think you're a kindergartner. Don't be all verklempt. Concentrate on why I think you are a child.
You said it's because the way I speak, I still don't understand.
I think you're a child is why I said it.
Oh, I can't help the way I speak.
I'm sorry. Of course you can. Please tell me, is it easier if I give you crayons? Can you draw me a picture? I think
It's
you're
amazing.
a kindergartner.
It's amazing what people mind.
It is truly amazing to a kindergartner. I
what
use
makes you
big
so
words,
smart,
Mike.
Stanley?
It's
What makes you so
truly
smart?
amazing to a kindergartner. I understand.
What makes you
I'm
so
opening
smart?
a wide world to a kindergartner.
What makes you so smart, Stanley? Because you read a book of somebody else's opinion on something.
I read a book and lived a life.
But it's another person's experience.
Oh, motherfucker. See, I've achieved. Ask me what I've achieved, Mike.
I don't care what you achieved, you know. It's
Okay,
not like
then
that.
if you don't care, don't ask me why I think I'm smart.
I'm happy for you achieved. I'm happy for
Well,
you.
good.
Both
At
you.
least you're happy for success. You need to do it yourself. I think you're a kindergartner.
And that's fine. You keep saying that, but you haven't
I
explained why
know
you
it's
think that.
fine. I wouldn't say it if I didn't think it was fine.
But you haven't said why you think that.
I think you've accomplished nothing, yet you feel comfortable telling me that I haven't. Do you know what I've accomplished, son?
When did I tell you you haven't accomplished
Hey,
anything?
motherfucker, when you come up here and you say, well, Stanley, you lost because you didn't put a link. Did you not say that?
Don't you tell people? Don't you tell people
No,
when they
I don't
come
give
on
a
here?
fuck.
Look at
Obviously,
you.
I don't care what people think. If
But
so,
you always
I would
invite
be
people to
fine
hit the
gone.
link. You always invite. Why invite people to hit the link?
Dude, you're the only fool to do so far.
Oh, you think I'm a fool?
No, you are brave. I'll give you that. So I have to give you props. You are brave. You
I don't need your
you
props,
don't
Stanley. I don't
fear.
need it. I told you that.
You do not fear being stupid.
I'm not. Well, that's your opinion, man. Stanley, you a funny ass
It is
nigga,
my
man.
opinion. And you know what? I again will give you props. You are brave.
You are one funny ass nigga, Stanley.
And you use the N-word. Do you know the rule up here? We don't use the N-word.
I thought I told you rules don't jump laws.
Oh, dude, say it again so you can be gone. Say the N-word again.
But why invite me
You
up
will be
here if you?
subject to the rules. That is your one strike.
So why invite? Ain't it open? Is
Hey,
it an open panel?
you don't come up here often. You're kind of new. We
Free
don't
speech.
use
I've been
the N-word.
Stanley. You keep
We
saying I'm
use
kind of
our
new.
big.
You keep saying I'm
Okay,
kind of new.
take
I'm
a
not
deep
new.
breath and listen to what I'm saying.
Well, what you're saying
You
is a
have
lie.
enough vocabulary not to use the N-word.
But you're saying a lie. And I've been here since
I
John.
always say
I was
that.
here since John Galt started his
And
channel.
your brain to motherfucking understand what I'm saying. We
I
don't
followed
use
you.
the word.
I've been following you
We
since
are
CT channel.
self-respecting Black people and white people who come up on the panel. All I care is that you're smart. I don't care about your race, but we don't use the N word.
Who are you to judge that somebody does?
No. Don't overtalk, son. Can you embrace? Do you have a?
Who are you to? Who are you to?
Dude, you are literally over talking.
But who are you to judge somebody that they stupid or smart?
I'm judging you, person.
And what gives you that right?
Don't use the N word. It's my.
What gives you the right to judge? We moved past that already. That was 30 minutes ago.
You want to put all this fake bravado. Do not use the NIGGER. Don't use it as a word on my panel.
How do you tell it? But you use
it.
Motherfucker,
I just told you the rules. Break the rules and you're gone. You will
use it. Why I can't say it?
Dude, I don't give a fuck about your machismo. Mela, hello.
I am gonna tell you because that's just how I speak.
Okay, dude, you are over talking another panelist. We don't do that.
Who else is on here? I can't see nothing but a video.
Motherfucker, I said there was someone. Why are you still talking?
I don't know if you're telling the truth or not.
Okay, dude, you want to be.
He's telling the truth.
Mike want to be the man, dude. Not on my panel. You are just a panelist.
Listen, Stanley, just listen for a minute.
You are literally talking over someone else. Did you hear?
She haven't said anything till just now.
Did you hear someone else on the panel, Mike? If the answer is yes,
she opened her mouth, I asked you a question.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm not your kid, Stanley. I'm not your kid, man.
You are my kid. You are a kindergartner. Did you not believe me when I said I consider you a kindergartner? Now, what you need to do is break out your Crayolas, go color while Mela talks. Mela, welcome.
Thanks. I sent a let me post it real quick in the back chat.
No,
yeah, it's titled. That's what the title is, but the video, I gotta copy it. One moment, please. So this is something that if you're interested in to watch at a later time. That's the title of it.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to share some content that you might be interested in later.
Who is this talking? I can't tell who's talking.
Oh, whoa. Did you ask, is this your panel? Did you literally say, who is this talking?
Well, people need to,
I'm sending pleasant greetings.
Like the gentleman.
I'm the pleasant greeter. That's who I am.
People need to know who's talking. People need to know who's talking.
Mela, let me deal with this, YN. You introduce yourself and you
Stanley call people these names like
you are literally you are a
it's
YN,
just a name, dude.
A young kid. You're a YK right now.
Just dude, I see where you're going, Stanley.
Yourself like a gentleman, or
I see where you're going, Stanley. You shouldn't have done
I
that.
am not, dude. I will trash your dumb ass. You will self-deport.
What makes you think I'm so dumb?
I'm not going to drop you. You will pretend like I dropped you, dude. You be a
I'm not going nowhere. I don't run. You should
lady
know that.
is, dude. I'm literally going to drop your ignorant ass. A black woman is here. You be polite. Can you do that, Mike?
Oh, thank you.
I cannot. That was a question. I cannot because we were having a conversation. She just got on the goddamn panel.
Not a question.
I can't even tell who it is. She just joined the panel.
You better ask who she is.
You're supposed to introduce your panelists.
Okay, motherfucker, I'm done with your dumb ass. Jesus Christ, where?
Yeah, he's kind of antisocial. The video consists.
Well, he's an antisocial guy.
Yeah.
You take away. You can take the crayon out of the box, but the box tends to have crayons as thoughts.
Yeah, the video I sent entails a compilation of everything from Kanye West back when he was a decent, impressive. Back when Kanye was impressive, all the way to documentaries of 1975. Those clips.
Well, I never thought Kanye. I
didn't think he was impressive either, but he made the audience laugh. He was a wordsmith back then. That's the clip. He wasn't rapping. He was a wordsmith, and people were responding with laughter about how he whimsically made things rhyme according to what his agenda was. So that's a small clip, and then it evolves eventually into grainy film of why Black people have this intention, as it would seem, to be recognized, and this is why they buy name brand clothing and so forth, as opposed to making sensible decisions. And then it went on from there, but I had enough. I was like, wow, it was hidden in the guts. Because I do recall in high school, Stanley,
Damn,
that
shit get free reign, no cutoff.
I remember in high school, Stanley, like there were people that they did almost anything to wear name brand clothing. And almost
Every other word,
anything.
this nigga cutting me off.
Okay, Stanley. I just want to share that video for your future content consideration, and it was a pleasure. Thank you so much for letting me speak. I appreciate it. I don't want to deal with the argument that you got going on, so y'all take it easy. Good night. You all right, Stanley? You good?
Why is what she say so fucking important than what I say?
Because I'm polite, you dumbass.
Hey, Mela.
You all right, Stanley?
No,
I don't disrespect women, but
hold on, both.
I think you're wrong.
Mela, you get to stay. Wait, god damn it, dude. You are a menace. If I had to choose between Mela and you, it would be Mela. You're a menace. You are a future John Galt.
You let her just babble on, and you cut me off as soon as I started fucking talking.
Don't you ever, dude, you step incorrect. You don't have respect. Save you. God damn it. There is a song. Save your illusions for yourself. Mike, Mela was more pleasant to talk to than your thorny and dumb ass. Mela, if you want to come back, I will willingly do an exchange. You are unpleasant to talk to right now, Mike.
Well, I was on the goddamn panel first.
The fucker, I don't give a fuck. You asked me a fucking question.
Hey, dude, you asked me a question,
you know what?
so I responded,
might just
and
have
you
to
didn't
go
like
back. It. Dude, I don't.
You didn't like my
right
answer.
now.
You didn't like my answer. That's all you had to say, and move on. All you got to say is, "Hey, I disagree with what you're saying," and move on.
Dude,
that's all you had to say.
Come back, ma'am.
All you had to say, Stanley, I disagree with what you're
you're
saying, and move
idiot,
on.
Mike.
And why? I need to know why.
You don't belong in my presence, Mike.
Why do you think I'm an idiot?
I literally think you are the dumbest crayon in the box. You don't have a color. You're dumb.
And what do you get out of thinking I'm the dumbest crayon in the box?
So see,
what do you get out of that?
To be a bulldog when a bulldog is not necessary. I think you're dumb.
I just need to know what the hell do you get out?
Motherfucker, you are just unpleasant. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You need to self-deport. I put Mike in the back. You are here to say your goodbyes. You are unpleasant. I do not enjoy talking to you. Can you deal with that?
But you didn't say that when I was on your other stream.
I do not find you motherfucking pleasant.
You said I always enjoy talking to you.
You are a moron. Run along.
You said you always enjoy talking to me, Mike. That's what you said. You said that
anymore. You ruined that illusion.
Why did you say it? Why did it come out your mouth? I enjoy talking to you, Mike. You can hit the panel anytime.
Well, I've changed my mind now. You need to self-deport.
Is that what you did?
You're on the
Why
panel.
did you choose your mind? Because I'm a dumbass, Stanley.
I need you to leave under
I'm a
your
dumbass
own
in your
power.
book, Stanley.
I am Donald goddamn Trump. Self-deport or I will.
How are you somebody that you don't like?
Literally, you are unpleasant. Literally,
I didn't do anything wrong, Stanley.
Dude,
I didn't do anything wrong.
Dude, you know what? You have.
What did I do wrong, Stanley? What did I do?
Motherfucker, you're a moron, and you keep wanting to challenge.
You won't let me fucking talk. How do you know? How do you know I'm a moron? Because the way I speak.
So what do you want me to do? Give you another 10, 20 second, 20-minute timer? Motherfucker,
I don't need your minutes. I'm gonna keep talking like I'm doing now.
Many. You need to go. I'm not fucking giving you time. You're unpleasant. That's it. You're just unpleasant. I don't enjoy talking to you. Run along, sober up, whatever you have to do to be more. I'll give you another chance, but tonight is not your chance.
Stanley,
run along. No, seriously, dude, seriously, run along.
I'm trying to tell you, dude.
I don't give a motherfuck what you're trying to tell me. I have spoken. You are unpleasant right now. Move along.
Well, no, because you're not going. I'm not some
no.
This dude.
This YN wants to assert what? Your dominance.
I'm not some.
So
I'm not
a dumb nigga gets to talk to an old nigga. Is that what you're doing?
I'm not some weak ass dude that you.
Okay, motherfucker, you are weak, unpleasant, and boring, and I don't like talking to you right now.
Look here, motherfucker. Look here,
dude,
Stanley,
you are
I tried to come on here and be nice.
Talk to. Mike,
I try to come on here and be nice.
Go talk to your kids. Go talk to your wife. You are
nobody join your panel all fucking day, and I come on here to be nice to you,
motherfucker. Say my panel again. Say Stan. What's the name of the channel? Whose name is on this channel?
I come on here.
I don't give a fuck where you go.
Nobody was hitting the link.
Pleasant right now to talk to.
But you let her come on here and babble off.
Tell me the name of
you cut me off every other sentence I said.
Name of this show? What's the name of the show?
Every other fucking sentence I said, you cut me off.
I need you
just like a dumb
can you
motherfucker.
Read? Can you read? What's the name of the show?
This nigga stupid, bro.
Yeah, that's the name of the show. This nigga stupid show. Dude, you are unpleasant. Stop being that way, and maybe I can talk to you one day.
How am I unpleasant?
Because you can't read.
I can't read?
Yeah, what's the name of the panel? What's the name of the show?
This nigga stupid.
Prove motherfucking you can read.
I ain't got shit to prove to you. Who the fuck do you who do you think I don't
what's the name? Do you even know where the fuck you are, son?
I don't have nothing to prove to you.
Do you even know where you are? Do you know whose show you're on, son? If so,
stop calling me son, because I'm not your son.
Show. It's probably somewhere on your phone or your. Which show are you on, son? Is it the Tolerate? And is this the Tolerate Unpleasant People to Talk to show?
Let me ask you a question and I'll answer yours.
Oh, this motherfucker, don't ask me the question so you can be more unpleasant.
I want to know why you let her jump on here and babble off and you cut me off every other word.
She's more pleasant to talk to than your acid ass. That's why.
Well, why did they wait till
you are unentertaining? I do not like talking to you. I don't understand why you're trying to be more pleasant now, motherfucker. You've already pissed me off.
Why did they wait to join
I
the panel until I
talking
joined?
to you, I did not.
Why did she wait to join the panel until I joined?
Because Mela is a friend of the show.
Oh, she's a friend of the show.
She actually,
as much as she talked down on you.
No, she talked down on you, dumb fuck.
Oh, when did she do
Mela
that?
Is a friend of the show, and you are losing social capital as you speak.
I'm not here for the capital. It seems like you are.
Don't make me take decisive action.
Yeah, you're gonna put me in the back like you always do. You're gonna put me in the back.
Motherfucker, you're gonna. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna let you come up here. I'm not gonna put you in the back. You're gonna self-deport of your own steam.
You didn't even let me get into the fucking conversation.
You are up here to take a whipping like the big unpleasant child you are.
You didn't
You always choose the wrong crayon and you color it wrong. So
yeah, I color outside the lines, motherfucker. I don't.
You are unpleasant, son.
But you didn't even give me the time to get my goddamn point out. You cut me off.
Motherfucker, I have spent a weekend not enjoying talking to you.
Well, you said earlier.
You literally proved time and time again that you are an unpleasant human being.
You said earlier, I always enjoy talking to you, Mike. You hit the
I'm
panel
always kind to idiots. And now you have overflowed the banks of my milk of human kindness. You have
what makes you think you're so smart and I'm an idiot?
Bitter, dumbass shit. You
still haven't answered that.
You have literally overflowed my milk of human kindness.
But you still haven't answered why do you think you're so smart to judge somebody and tell them
we
they're
are
idiot?
beyond Q&A, bitch. You need to self-deport.
You can call me all those names. It's just a word, Stanley. It's just a word.
You're gonna self-deport.
It's just a word.
If
don't
I
get so far,
son, you can self-deport, or I will literally ban you from this channel. You can go.
But I'm not your son, so how you gonna disrespect me?
No, you are my son.
You got life fucked up.
Yeah, but I'm always in control, son.
Because you silence people, put them in the back.
Hit the showers. I'm not putting you in the back. Dude, if I put
you silence people by not letting them speak,
you will literally. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't care about the chat. I don't care. I care that you're annoying me right now on my panel. I've told you to
why not drop me then, Stanley? If I'm annoying you that bad,
in the back, you will never be back. Is that what you want?
If I'm annoying,
come back,
motherfucker,
say it.
You'll say,
say it. Stanley,
I enjoy talking to you, Mike.
Help me. Never be on your show again. Say it.
I enjoy talking to you, Mike. Hit the link anytime. Now, what you say?
I literally have changed my mind.
And why did you change your mind, Stanley?
You took advantage of my kind heart for the weak and failing.
When I was on your panel over the weekend, you tried to charge to get me off. You try to make people pay it.
Yeah.
And
you know what?
Why did you pick me to do that?
I literally have not asked.
But why did you pick me?
Okay, bitch, because you're weak is why. I tried to uplift you.
Oh, and Stanley is so strong.
Yep, you are. Yep, I am that strong.
Okay, Stanley, but I don't want you to think that you're doing anything special.
I literally said I am that strong. I can uplift you or not. And you have proven unworthy of my attention. You must go. Self-deport.
Because you won't let me talk, I proven unworthy to
you? I don't want you to talk. You're only boring and mean and disrespectful to women on my panel.
What did I say disrespectful to
that motherfucker?
Woman?
You don't know my panel. You don't disrespect women. And
how did I disrespect her? You can't just lie like that and not come.
Yeah, I can't lie.
How did I disrespect her? Because I asked who was talking.
An unpleasant person, and you're too.
I want to know who I'm talking to. I don't know her.
You are literally too stupid to understand how pleasant I'm finding this experience.
I want to know who I'm speaking with. You got this goddamn backdrop up here.
What you want to know? You're unpleasant. Self-deport.
I didn't say anything wrong to her. She came up here babbling. You didn't let me get a sentence out.
That is wrong.
That's your weakness.
You treated. Oh, yep. It's my weakness.
You fall. Stanley, you fall for the pussy. Fall for the pussy. That's a shame.
I do fall for the pussy.
That's a shame. Right. And that's how you get caught up in the bullshit.
You played 3D pussy chess.
That's how you get caught up. That's how you get caught up in the BS. Yep,
I'm gonna get all that mellow pussy. I'm gonna get all the pussy in the world. Now you can go.
You let her speak. She came up and just took all your little time. You Mike gotta get put in the back.
Than your acid motherfucking, I can't figure out when to speak and not speak, but I want
you don't control me. That's the problem.
Dude, you motherfucker, whose problem is it? Yours?
The only thing you can do is put me in the back. That's all you can do.
See, this is where you don't understand. Whose problem is it? Mine or yours? Whose problem is this panel?
You asking a question. Let me answer.
Now motherfucker.
Let me answer. You asked me a question.
If I deport you, your ass doesn't come back under any circumstances.
You asked me a question.
Hey,
what did I do to you, Stanley?
Talk about my question to you now. Now you have literally yeah, motherfucker, self-deport. So you have a chance to live another day. If I deport you, you ain't coming back.
How you gonna deport somebody that's not illegal?
Okay, dude, here you go. Going once.
If that's how you feel, you got
going twice. You're in the back now. Now say another motherfucking word that annoys me, bitch. Type it in the chat. Dude, I think you must go. Save yourself. Next step is you don't come back. On my channel, period.
How can you control when I fucking speak?
Okay, motherfucker, you're gone. You won't be back, Mike. Go, motherfucking. You are the first to be banned from the Stanley Cross channel. I think you can probably do a YouTube. You're not coming back on this panel. You are done. You had your chance. Motherfucker, I let the most annoying people come up, and you actually overflow the banks of my patience, bitch. So horrible.
Who participated in that terrible institution. And now tonight, that same argument is being pushed by the President of the United States. Donald Trump says that one of the reasons for his crackdown on Smithsonian museums is, quote, everything discussed is how bad slavery was. What we try to do on this program is create a platform for discussion and debate. Debate that reflects the very real differences that exist in this country. It's what echo chambers in our society fail to do, frankly. But on this topic, it's important to say objectively.
Mike, you managed to be a motherfucking horrible example of black man. Dude, I would never accept my son, and you're a young man. Dude, you are just go to John Galt, go to the racist Sith Lord, motherfucker. You're just not of the caliber I care to talk to anymore. Even if you think I'm fucked up, so I might be, but I have made a decision. This is an example of a decision. Mike, I didn't need a timer. Probably should have had a timer, though.
Slavery was indeed bad.
Andrew, Tiff, do you want to answer whether or not you believe slavery is bad and whether or not in this day and age that should be litigated? We had Donald Trump's social post from Abby's screen. We can also put that up if you all need to read it. But he's very concerned with the fact that we're spending a lot of time on wokeism. That the Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was. And I'd love to know if you all have a silver lining like Bill O'Reilly about how we were fed and slept well.
Honestly, I think it's such it's so beneath our dignity to even engage that. I think to even debate it legitimizes their perspective, which is part of the danger. And listen, I feel very uncomfortable and awkward weighing in on this for a few reasons. One, I know Abby. I've known Abby for a long time, and I like her personally. So I want to be, and I know you do too. I want to be careful. I'm not trying to say this is all, like what Abby should have done, because I think this is a network issue. Her show is not the only person who platforms problematic people. The network itself does. And because y'all are listening to some free blacks, listen, I'm gonna give this truth, and you can invite me or not invite me on the network ever again. I think It is not courage if there is not a sacrifice. It is not valor if you don't have skin in the game. So I think all three of us ain't never been scared to speak an honest truth and let corporate media deal with it as you will. But we live in service to a higher truth, and one that does not engage in debate with low-life, half-witted individuals who do nothing but regurgitate talking points from the White House. And that is what Jillian Michaels, the biggest loser, is in this moment. I think it's incredibly frightening that she's raising a Black child with that ignorant ass attitude. And I detest her. I detest people who look, who share her viewpoints. I detest the people who voted for this administration. I find them to be, I don't honor or respect their positions at all. And so to present some of these things as though it is a debate, to present this as though, well, she says, that slavery wasn't that bad. And she says that slavery was really bad. Now you guys have at it. I think that is a danger. And when I had a platform on a major cable news network, I was willing to risk it all before I would dare ever let somebody sit on my set and say something that was, one, disrespectful to another guest, or disrespectful to our history and our facts. That is the standard by which I hold myself. I'm not arrogant enough to say what choices somebody else should make, but I think to watch CNN, the place where I began my career, to watch them devolve into this Jerry Springer type atmosphere is disgusting. And then when we step back and look at journalism as an industry, how it has failed at the most important time. It has failed and continues to fail. We never want to acknowledge white supremacy. They talk about this immigration policy that is the brainchild of Stephen Miller, who is a white supremacist. It's not an opinion. It's rooted in reporting by the Wall Street Journal. It is widely known. You will never hear an anchor introduce or reference Stephen Miller as a white supremacist. Right. Why? For the comfort of white folks. And so many of these discussions that I know what we talk about when the cameras aren't on. But when the cameras come on, people want to get polite. People want to both sides things. I don't do that. It's only one version of Tiffany. And I can attest it's only one version of Angela. It's only one version of Andrew. What we speak, we mean. We walk it like we talk it. And so I just think we have.
Let me talk about this horse hockey bullshit. Hey, I might just motherfucking ban you for the fun of it. You can't even be Maven anymore. Motherfucker. Stinky Stanley got screwed. Yeah, I got screwed because your dumbass can never come up. When are you coming up to a panel, you little bitch?
Have to have a higher accountability of having those types of discussions in a way that presents a lie and equates it with a fact, that presents somebody with an opinion and equates them with an expert. I have sat on that very show across from people who were neither my intellectual equal nor my professional equal on any level. And I just, we talked about this before, Angela, and a lot of the comments, thank you guys for weighing in. And I so appreciate everybody's thoughts. A lot of the comments, they were pretty mixed, Angela. And I am respecting your boundary, Angela, because you were clear on the last episode. I was trying to politely push, and Angela was like, just so I'm clear, so we don't have to discuss this again, I am not going on that show unless all three of us go together. So I completely respect that boundary. Beyond respecting the boundary, I respect you for having that position and that boundary. There were people who are like, Tiffany, I love that you go on there, because if it's nonsense, at least you're somebody who's going to push back on that. I gotta say, I feel torn. I feel really torn. You reminded me, you said, because you said you would never do that show. You reminded me of that. And I remember getting so mad at you. I never told you this, but you dropped in our group chat, you guys, Tiff is on Happy. And I was like, don't tell people I'm on the show. That's how I felt inside. Don't tell our friends I'm doing this show. Because I did have some shame, but I feel before Abby had this show, I was so proud of her. I love her voice, and I just think she's so beautiful, and she has such a great spirit, and I'm cheering for her because we have too few Black women on air. And I fear if Abby goes away, then who will take her? It'll be somebody worse. Like, do we want Scott Jennings in that chair? You know? So that's all my jumbled thoughts. Sorry for going on so long about it, but I don't know. I really want to hear from you guys.
Because people, even when they comment clearly, they are torn. Like if I have to choose between you going on or Candace Owens, duh. Right.
Yeah.
But I think that if we've crossed the red line, and you said the red line has been crossed 100 times, what is our boundary? I don't want to make this again about whether or not we go on the show. That is so besides the point.
Yeah.
What I think is really at issue now is we have been reduced to the point of having a conversation about how the history of slavery will be told in our independent institutions, some that we help to fund, some that we help to build. McKissick was a key construction partner on the National Museum of African American History and Culture. We are now at the point where we are litigating the fact that white people are responsible for the institution of slavery, for the fact that white people are responsible for the transatlantic slave trade. I don't care if they were able to pick off a few Negroes. You all were able to do that in modern day times. That's how Clarence got on the Supreme Court. The hoochies are going to do what hoochies going to do. We have talked about this. So that we're fine. We understand that. What we're not fine with, what we don't understand is why we even give audience to someone who would be so blatantly incorrect and gaslight us about the most traumatic incident in American history. The most traumatic for centuries. Like, what are we talking about? Native Land Pod is a production of iHeartRadio in partnership with Reason Choice Media. For more podcasts from iHeartRadio, visit the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to your favorite shows.
Well, there we go. I wonder. Oh, Mike thinks he's coming up. 12th man, you're here. Mike, you're done. 12th man.
How's your day, Stanley?
Oh, trying.
Right. Sound like having a little bit of rough time there, but I guess that's the way it goes.
I don't have rough times. I make decisions, and I tell the Mike 123s that I don't want to talk to him anymore. So there we go.
It's your show.
I tend to agree.
I ain't talked to you.
Let me hold on one sec. I hate to interrupt you. I was in the back for the longest. LOL. Crazy work, Stanley Cross. Dude, I thought I banned your dumb ass from even coming up. When I say you're unpleasant to talk to, Mike, you're not going to be on this panel. And I think it's going to be permanent. Go find John Galt. He's more your speed. He is your type of black man. Mike, you did the heavy lifting. You did the crazy work. I don't like speaking to unpleasant people. You don't disrespect women on my panel. You didn't know about the N-word, but motherfucker, didn't your parents teach you how to treat a woman? That's why you're so unpleasant. You haven't had a woman actually tame you, and God help you. I thought I heard, I'm not going to go there. You're not tamed. You don't treat women like that on my panel. Who dat? Motherfucker. This is motherfucking Cleveland. Who dat? What a fucking fool. Go show your ghetto cred, street cred on another panel, Mike. So I'm sorry. I had to say that. Go ahead, 12th man. My bad.
Oh, it's all good.
So annoying. These are why the ends. So you're here for a reason, or just to hang out?
Not really, just to hang out and see what you got going on the panel. There, as far as content goes,
just nothing but boredom and vitriol, apparently.
I guess I'm here for the boredom and vitriol.
Well, give us an
You
Alaska
actually caught
video.
me sober today.
Good for you.
For now.
Well, got an Alaska thing we can look at?
What's that?
Got an Alaska video?
Oh, well, there's always the Katmai Falls, you know, where the grizzly bears are salmon fishing.
Well, put the link in the back. There is a mic and a great one. What makes the show better? No, sir. Assholes don't make the show better. Not for me. You know what? There are fishing videos. I would show this Shamika thing, but it would only be tossing shark bait to minnows.
Oh, Stanley, there's a lot of bears in the river right now.
Oh, really?
Just sent
it is
you the
good.
link.
Okay, well, let's have a look.
Really appreciate that live cam they got.
Oh, really? What are they waiting for salmon?
Well, they're getting them.
And why aren't they getting the ducks? Or those aren't ducks?
I don't know.
Ooh, okay, there we go. Nice.
Yeah, he got him one. Look at him jumping, Stanley. Look at that. Actually, take tourists down there to see that in real life, too.
Really? Now they do a snatch thing for salmon, right? Not the bear.
What's that, Stanley? I'm sorry.
There's a weird snatch thing they do for salmon. I've seen. Have you ever seen these shows where they'll do water wheels to scoop up salmon? You know, I used to watch these Alaska shows. They will get a shitload to feed dogs. They'll dry them, smoke the salmon for the winter, and they'll have a whole pack of dogs. So
yeah, my friend was feeding. My friend in Seldovia, Alaska, I told you about before. He catches salmon regularly for the pigs and for the chickens, but I think he learned his lesson on feeding salmon to chickens. That's what your eggs are going to taste like, except it's an egg.
Well, that can't be too bad a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want fishy eggs.
But
I tell you, don't throw them away. You can always feed them those eggs to the pigs too, you know.
So they taste like salmon.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard about that yet, but yeah, I'm sure if you feed the pigs enough eggs, you're going to have to finish them on something else, or yeah, I'm sure they'll come out. The meat will come out not so good. It just had 18 piglets.
Really?
So, and now they got 20 pigs. And they're opening up a new restaurant in Seldovia.
So, in addition to, like the style of cooking they were doing, Now I saw the videos. It wasn't a food truck. They were just kind of selling it out of a structure.
Yeah, so they turned a steel trailer into a food truck, basically. Now they're going from food truck
No,
to
but that wasn't
restaurant.
a food truck. It was immobile,
It's a
right?
trailer. Yeah, food trailer.
I mean, they couldn't like go to anywhere. They were selling it out of a structure.
Yeah.
I mean, when I say structure, they weren't taking that trailer anywhere, right?
Yeah, they can pick that trailer up by the hitch and
Really?
move it anywhere. They got it by
Okay.
the new restaurant they're renting now. They
Okay.
rented
I
a new.
honestly thought it was like, some trailer that was going to be there.
Yeah.
My bad.
No. Yeah, it's mobile. But they're going to be doing their own breads, making their own homemade breads and bagels and English muffins, and running a meat market and doing their own fresh produce, fresh from the farm, and a restaurant. I was like, damn, that's a lot of work. Y'all going to be busy.
Yeah, well, look at me. I'm busy sowing mayhem. They are more productive.
Oh, you're regularly up to that, Stanley.
Yeah. I might actually have to take a day off from it.
Yeah.
Now, Richard says, I heard they fucked up Cracker Barrel. Yeah, they fucked up the way people like to look at a Cracker Barrel sign. That seems to be the major damage.
Well, I heard they fucked up the menu too, Stanley.
That part I didn't hear.
They changed the menu too, yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, I noticed they added a bunch of diabetic killing shit to it. So, yeah, they did change up the menu. So, I don't know how it's gonna work. Basically, took the old white man off the label. Now, all the old white guys are mad about it. I guess I don't know. But if it wasn't broke, I mean, if something's not broke, why try to fix it?
You thought that was a black man on that?
No, it was a white man. I think his name was Uncle Henry or Uncle something.
Yeah, it was Uncle Henry. So
to the original
to the
founder.
menu. So you're saying they added to the menu?
Yeah, they added stuff to the menu.
And so it changed, but they didn't subtract?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the subtract part.
Okay, well, you're not sure of your argument. That's my point. If they added
I'm not trying to argue.
the menu, good. If they added something, that is an improvement. It's not, I don't know. This far right bullshit. I think it's really just much ado about nothing.
Well, I know their stock tanked pretty bad after the switch.
I don't have stock, so it's still much ado about nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have a Cracker Barrel in Alaska. I just going off what I've seen on the news.
You just care about
what I read online.
You don't even have one there, but you care about a menu?
Not really. I just was reading up on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be okay.
Well, at least we have a golden.
Let's not call it
here.
a loss. Let's call it a correction.
Well, they got new people in charge now.
Look at humble presidents. No, come on now. You didn't have to go there, Humble. Come on now.
Yeah. Like you say, Stanley, it's no big deal.
They use sugar, Humble. They use sugar in their flapjacks. They use some butter on the grits. Come on now. Be fair. That is
Cracker Barrel it's a South and Midwest thing. You know, so I don't think it's the end of the world.
There's
no
a
matter
Cracker
what
Barrel right up from where I live.
Oh, have you eaten there?
Dude, I haven't been in probably a couple of years, but no, I have. When I lived in Front Royal, Virginia, actually I didn't live in Front Royal, but no, there was a Cracker Barrel right there. In Front Royal, and I've been there plenty of times. Shit. It is pervasive in the South. You remember Po Folks? There used to be Po Folks. And it wasn't even related, but there was Po Folks. When I was at the University of Georgia, it was literally right up the road. And back in the day, we're talking like 1987, they used to have a Sunday buffet. It was basically all you can eat fried chicken. Oh, motherfucker.
Some good fried chicken, Stanley.
Oh, dude, we used to take like dates up there, put some chicken in your purse. Dude, that fried chicken was so goddamn good. It was awesome. Po Folks, the last time I went to a Po Folks was probably late 90s. I was an adult and actually had a job.
Are they still around?
You know what? I'd have to Google it, and I'm not going to do it right now. But dude, their motto was, "But I'm Po, but I'm proud." And
right on.
No, that motherfucking food was actually better than Cracker Barrel. It wasn't. They knew how to season food, to Humble President's point. But for breakfast, nah. Cracker Barrel, they know what they're doing. And I've had their fried chicken, which isn't bad.
Yeah, the best fried chicken around here is Safeway, believe it or not. And it doesn't even compare. Yeah, it doesn't even compare to Southern fried.
Oh no. You know what? The best fried chicken is going to be the fried chicken you do at home.
Oh yeah.
It just, because you get to season it to your taste. And Clarice, down 39, we got a bunch of stockbrokers or wannabe traders. TRADER. We got a bunch of motherfucking like stock tycoons here. This is kind of sad.
Around Savannah, that area?
No, I'm looking at the chat. They're worried about they're worried about Po Folks stock being down 31%. No one gives a fuck. No, honestly, it is so amusing to see the wannabe brokers.
The only real stock trader I've seen since I've known you is Get Crack. I guess he makes his living off that and does pretty damn good.
Well, I think Get Crack and John have reformed their alliance.
I'd seen him on the show the other day, but he was getting off as soon as I showed up.
He was. They talked for a while.
Yeah, I came in late. Other words, I probably would have got up there and hollered at Get Cracked. He's a pretty good dude.
Relationship. John is literally going to go the way of Get Cracked, just fucking leading. They want more LOL cows, and John will be the black one.
I heard that LOL cow was for dumbasses.
John is not above being, for the dumb masses.
I heard even T turned her back on John, even though he helped her get her channel going.
Who gives a fuck? He helped me get mine started. Probably more. John is good for John.
Well, you helped it a lot too, Stanley, by
no,
running
not
your own
according
show.
to John. Not according to John. I was, he literally wanted to do a show. I showed it earlier, and he will resurrect it, but what was it? I have to find this. This made me laugh. John is a problem to himself, not so much to anyone else. Going after T, he got dark talking about her husband. Unless he's talked to him. This is the problem.
America, my name is Army Yosef from Pong. Right now, I'm going
John
to tell you
wants
why.
to talk about married relationships. That motherfucker's a baby daddy. He has so much time on the internet because apparently he doesn't have time to spend with his kids. That's a problem. He will put them online and compliment how well they clean up a bathroom, but they don't see daddy day after day. John is a baby daddy, and hearing him talk about married relationships is literally disgusting to anyone who's ever been married. John has never been married.
I've never been married.
Okay,
so
motherfucker, I don't care. I never hear you talk about, someone's husband. That's what disgusts me. He talked about my wife. He went way deep into shit that he A, doesn't know, and B, that's why dude, no one's going to tolerate John's behavior. He literally, and the problem is he made up details because he doesn't know. He made up bullshit about T. He made up bullshit about me. The difference is, I can respond in kind. It's not in T's nature. She is a mother of children. John is a fucking disgusting beast. He's proven himself to be. I don't give a fuck which channel he started. He's going to end his own.
Well, I'm friends with
There are motherfuckers who I don't care what you have to say. I'm talking.
All right.
John is a motherfucking beast. And he will be his own destruction. That's how karma works. Literally talking about people who can't afford to pay rent, putting them up online on a phone and fucking mocking their situation in life. Bestial. The motherfucker is a beast. I never watched those shows. I stopped watching them a while ago. Well, Stanley, did you see? Fuck no, I didn't see it, you fucking psychopath. I don't find that kind of shit funny.
I see you in chat every
motherfucker,
now and then,
I don't care what you have to say. He's a beast. I don't care what you watch. The motherfucker is inhuman. That's why he's such a horrible racist.
Well, that's your opinion. You're welcome to it.
Yeah, God damn it, it's my opinion, and I don't care to hear your opinion. To be honest,
I don't have one.
Good. Thank God, at least you have a better sense than Mike 123, who I can't choose between you. This motherfucker, literally, I can't choose between you, Stanley. I likes me some John, and I likes me some Stanley Cross. Motherfucker, you need to choose. And if you choose John, which you're more likely to do, that's fine. But motherfucker, make a choice. You pretend to have an XY. This motherfucker's not a man. He's a child.
Well, I generally like you, Stanley. I mean, you're a good dude. And I like John
I'm
too,
not as good as people make me out to be.
I don't get
but
thrown into the mix.
I do have morals. John doesn't.
I've never been a landlord, so it's hard for me to judge.
I'm sorry, what?
I've never been a landlord, so it's hard for me to judge.
Well, let me make it easy for me. I've never been a landlord either. He's a fucking beast. Being a landlord ain't rocket science. Being a landlord does not mean toss the motherfuckers out. Don't put them online and
is that what makes them a beast?
Just put the bitches out and be done with it. Don't put it online. Don't mock human suffering. That's what fucking monsters like John do.
Saying.
Motherfucker, you didn't see it. I had to spell it out.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, he's a monster.
Yeah, well, a lot worse than him on the internet. That's for sure.
You know what? And I probably wouldn't feel so verklempt about it, but now that the monster has erupted, look, I'm willing to leave a monster like John alone, but this motherfucker wanted to talk about my wife, my son. This motherfucker went way too far.
Mm-hmm.
He went in, dude, he and B Brave. This motherfucker has gone ballistic over po white trash. I disagree with B Brave. I think he's a fucking piece of trailer trash shit. Bob was real gentle. CT was real gentle. And John just fucking went overboard defending his daddy, his massa.
I don't trust shit B Brave says because all that shit on his face.
I don't give a shit about what you think. We're talking about John Galt and what we are literally talking about that monster John Galt. He's not that nigga, he's that monster. That monster John Galt.
What's this, Stanley?
Oh, it's the Drip Show. And to be honest, I really do need to be signing off. It is getting rather late.
Yeah, you don't interest me that much.
Well, I got to say all I have to say about that monster, John Galt.
Dang, Stanley.
Oh, look at this dumb fuck. Who is this motherfucker? Great one? Stanley Cross, you're an idiot. Yep. I'm an idiot who doesn't like monsters.
Stanley, but you are your own kind of monster in a way, but in a different way.
Yeah, but I never talk about people. I usually talk about politics, but when I have to actually talk about, hey, John Galt thinks he can talk about tea. Why would he talk about a woman like that and her husband?
She was talking. She was talking.
No. I don't give a fuck what John Galt was talking about. He went too far. Talking about women. Motherfucking John Galt is a gossip queen. That's basically what he does. That is his show. And if you haven't noticed, his numbers have been going down. People get bored with that kind of depravity that he wants to act like all black people have. It's literally only him.
So he had 50 on the other day.
And they're 50 fucking
good.
Depraved motherfuckers as well. So John Galt's depraved. His motherfucking chat is 50 depraved motherfuckers.
I noticed yours been going up a little bit.
Who gives a fuck? I'm not a depraved monster.
Excuse me. Sorry.
At least I hope I'm not.
Notice your numbers went up. Like you had 30 on the other day.
I will literally find my level of depravity John Galt has reached his.
Compared to where you were, like you had like 5 and 10 here and there, and now you're up to 20, 30. That means your show is growing, Stanley. Good job.
I don't care. I really, Mike, this dude, Great One, says we want Mike 123. Well, you will probably find him on John Galt's show complaining about Stanley overnight. Oh, Richard, of course he does. John Galt means well.
Let me see.
But see, here's the weird thing. Richard, I'm 60 years old. There comes a time when meaning well is literally not enough. One of my high school friends used to say, don't confuse effort with results. Mike 123 is putting in effort. John Galt is putting in effort. The results are horrible. The results pissed Mella off. I'm not Mella's biggest fan, but God damn it. At least we were having a cordial conversation. Mike 123 is one of these fucking John Galt mixed with a Tommy Sotomayor fucking misogynist fool. He's not as smart as Tommy Sotomayor, and he doesn't seem to understand that. Motherfucker, you don't come on my panel. I think you are John Galt waiting to happen. I really fucking don't like stupid people. And Mike, you have literally showed your stupid ass. I'm done. We can try tomorrow, but don't bet on it. I'm literally done with your dumb ass. I don't give a fuck.
He sounds
I don't give a fuck about the numbers. Dude, if I don't enjoy talking to you, fuck the numbers. Get the fuck off my panel. Self-deport, and this motherfucker was too proud to understand where this was going to go. And I had to deport him Trump style.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't
like
give
the
a
way you
fuck.
put it earlier, Stanley. You were like Trump, self-deport, or I will deport you for good.
Well, I thought that was actually funny.
Yeah, I did too.
You know, I had to motherfucker. I had to get all ice on him. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap this up.
I'll talk to you another time, Stanley. I'll get out of here.
I'm gonna try and do the normal time in the morning. Probably won't be 6:45, but it'll be in the morning, and then I hope to just fucking do a morning show and be done with it.
All right.
And once again, shout out to you, 12th man. You are a supporter of the show. I had to shout out one more time. You'll never believe this. Nightish was like, hey, y'all support Stanley Cross. That dude sent his crew, hey, subscribe. That motherfucker, it was kinder than kind. And he and I had words, but I can have no other reaction than to go. Thank you, Nightish. You are
one suggestion, Stanley, I have is to get one of those bots. I don't know. I don't know enough about bots to know if you have to pay for them, but
you have to pay for some of them.
They regularly spam your Cash App in the chat, so you don't have to do it.
Yeah,
people can.
I'll figure it out. I am new to this channel stuff.
Yeah, I know. You're doing a better job than I would.
No, I'm literally bored with the kid out of the house. I made French fries for fun. So, and I burned them. Fucking around with Mike 123. This motherfucker made me burn my French fries. You bitch.
Oh.
Anyway, it's a half a joke, but they're a little scorched. So anyway, everyone, please make sure you.
Did you eat them anyway?
A little burned is okay. Let's call it caramelized. Potatoes have some sugars. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. This show will blissfully come to an end. I will cease to aggravate all of you. Bob, I think Bob is still alive. CT may even be. Give him my regards. I will probably drop in on one of these shows. I actually do appreciate, the folks in the chat now, even you, Mike. But so we go. Don't be an asshole.
Have a good night,
on my panels.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Take it easy. Don't be an asshole. Don't say the N-word, and do not disrespect women on my goddamn panel, Mike. Bite your fucking tongue, and maybe one of these days you will be readmitted, but it won't be real soon. Show me in the chat that you fucking grew up with manners and didn't grow up in a goddamn barn. So anyway, folks, I hit the like button, subscribe, share, all that stuff. John, 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 be nice, please. Yeah, don't come in hot. I'm ending the show, John. But I will be back on, I think, maybe not 6:45 Eastern time, but it will be the morning. I'll probably get enough sleep, and who knows, I might be on time. John, thank you for being here. So this brings us to the end. John, I have failed. God damn it. I'm up. Dude, I must get better at this, but I will. So see y'all in the morning.
Welcome to the Whoop-De-Wop. is a thing. The whoop-de-wop. Yo, hand me the whoop-de-wop. Yo, you got some money? We going to the whoop-de-wop.